Alrighty, folks. Now we should be live with a functioning game. Welcome back. Hey there, M. Whitestone. Hey there, Chuck Bob. We do actually have a water-stretching emote, Eternal Dine. It might be one of the higher tier emotes, though. It's also a pretty hard emote to get a concept for, but this is the one we came up with. Oh yeah, that's one of our tier 2 emotes. Yeah, so that's pretty hard to get. Some of those rarer emote slots are definitely not very widespread. Although, speaking of weird emotes, I'll give a shout out to the Baylor Quack emote, which was made by Chronometrics a long time ago, and is a delightful, cute little duck. That's our 1,000 bits reward emote, so if you have ever spent 1,000 bits in the channel, you have access to that emote for life. So you don't need to be continually subbed or anything. You'll have lifetime Twitch access to that emote. And I promise I'll never change what that emote is, because I do love it. Should see what the other bit reward emotes are. I could probably up a couple of those. There's a lot more people that have given 25k bits over the course of their Twitch account these days. Last time I looked, it was like 3 people with the next tier up. Yeah, just an overall really charming emote. Really well done. Corey Up says, I didn't even know bit reward emotes were a thing. They're definitely not well advertised, not highly visible. Like a lot of Twitch's sort of little features that they've toyed with over the years. Like many things, they run up against the design principle of although you can have lots of different reward mechanisms and discoverability tools and neat little tidbits and different emotes and such, there's a hard limit on how many of those things you can display to people at one time. And so as you add more complexity and layers, you reduce the visibility of other things. Mark McCarr, thanks for 20 months of support. Missed being able to press the dad joke button because you were saving up for cutie. Well, I'll try to give you a sufficiently good dad joke here. I made a dad joke based on your username. Would that be too cheesy? Dance Train 100, thanks for the 8 months of support. No refunds for that cheesy joke. But how cheesy will our clad run be? Is corruption considered cheese? Feels kind of cheesy. Cards being free is definitely kind of game-breaking, right? Love our calipers emote. I think it's a great one. That's one of the most recent emotes that we got for the channel. The start of stream today got me thinking about Cobalt Core. There's some of the crew faces from Cobalt Core would be fantastic emotes if they fit into the pixel size of Twitch anyway. I'm sure you could make it happen. Quiescent Rabbit, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So, what have we here? Our usual starting deck. A pretty thin-looking act, although that's a lot of elites up the left side. With a bit of flexibility. Can definitely see this being major payoff. Guardian at the end of our act means, of course, that we have to keep block consistency in mind. And we even have 100 gold as a start option if we want to consider the shop, although there is also 7 max health for a rare colorless card, which is a very strong starting option. Why are we missing 7 health at the start? That's one of the 20 Ascension mode penalties. If you're relatively new to Spire, this is the difficulty sort of slider in Slay the Spire. 20 different penalties that each stack on top of each other. We're always playing here on a so-called Ascension 20, which is a brutally unfair difficulty, quite frankly. That really requires you to have a lot of experience with the game in order to even think of succeeding at, especially if you're going for heart runs. It's a very challenging game mode that pretty much nobody in the world can win every time. Even the best of us lose a lot of A20 runs. J-Mac, thanks for the full year of support. 1 year down, many more to go. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, the last 5 Ascensions are really the worst ones. For sure here. In this position, I would never boss swap. I'm definitely going either 100 gold or rare colorless card. And I do like that the rare colorless card could mean 100 gold, because it could be a hand agreed. So I'm taking the colorless card, I think. Good old Apotheosis. I'm not going to say no to Apotheo. No way. Do I even want to think about going to the shop? We might just go to the Burning Elite now. What if I just take fights the whole way? That sounds good. Although upgrading the Apotheosis would be helpful. Whatever. Whatever, I say. Want to see me win with a crown swap? I know we have some videos of that. Some time ago, I did a boss swap challenge where I challenged myself to win essentially every different unique boss swap on each character class. So we had to do a crown swap on every character as part of that challenge. That was pretty fun. Early disarm is definitely very spicy going into Guardian. I'm certainly tempted by a cleave for the short term. But I think the overall power of this disarm and its rarity overall means I'm going to grab it here, especially since we're taking some more card rewards. We also have an Apotheosis, so I don't need damage as much. So I'm going to... That's my mental acrobatics to let myself pick disarm here, by the way. I think it is actually cleave that I should have been taking, but here we are. If we get to the boss, I'll feel pretty good about that disarm. Might be just bash and strike. Take 6 because we're going to heal 6. Next turn looks iffy, though. What if it's defend, strike, strike? Let's try that. That way we can Apotheosis defend, indeed. Although 3 strikes still won't kill next turn. We didn't draw the double defend either. Actually kind of an awkward card in this fight. Interesting. I feel like there was maybe a better route through this one. Had to have been, surely. Alright, are we taking Rampage? I do need an attack card. Tragically, Rampage doesn't do more damage when you upgrade it. At least not the first time. Bummer. Oh well, I'll just click a shrug then. Attack cards are for nerds. Might not want to play the Apotheosis here. I'm going to. Yeah, we got the double defend draw. Good. Okay. Much better. So we can get back to full health here. Would do 13. Okay, you're dead. Good. Good. I knew it was cleave. I guess we'll take a Thunderclap and be reasonably happy with it. Thunderclap upgraded does at least decent damage to all enemies. And it's the only attack card we're being offered. You could maybe try to justify Bloodletting, but we're really not getting any damage done in that case. So, Thunderclap with Apotheosis will have to do. Also gives us an out in case this was Gremlin Gang or something nasty. A double strike rather than bash here, as I really see us playing probably Apotheosis next turn. Not attacking anymore. Yeah. It's like that initial Apotheosis upgrade is going to be really important. Save us the 1 energy on the Apotheosis turn. Thunderclap doing just fine. Okay, Cleave is back to be paired with our Thunderclap. Or we can take a Pummel Strike for some card draw. I think both of those are quite good. Oh, yes, thank you for the reminder, do not put me on pizza. Yes, the script needs to be rebooted. I did not do that. There we go. All right, BailerBot should be less drunk now. And the website should reflect things more accurately, I think, as well. I'm going to grab that Cleave. And that gives me hope that we can fight the Burning Elite here. Though not having Apotheosis upgraded is definitely going to sting. Can we get away with this? That's my question. I think we can. Although it will require some sacrifice. That is for sure. First. So you're going to attack for 11 next turn. We'll be able to kill. Yes, we can play this. Unless we want to do Thunderclap Disarm. No, that would take one more. Okay. Cannot wait for this Apotheosis to be upgraded, though. Will save us a lot of headache. No second potion is a little disappointing. Of course, we got offered another disarm, but we can take Carnage here, and I think that slaps pretty well. Definitely looking for a bit more damage here to help out against, you know, the Elite. I also like it because we can play it on the same turn as Thunderclap, which slaps quite well. This is a good Elite to fight. As a Burning Elite. I'll happily let Carnage go instead of playing Thunderclap Carnage, because against this enemy, we just want to play the Apotheosis, and we'll be fine. There we go. And ideally, the Disarm. Good. Okay. That should make life a fair bit easier for us. We do have the Flex Potion in the event of difficulties. But Bash being upgraded here is going to help quite a lot. Use T-Clap Strike here. We definitely still have to push damage fairly aggressively. There's a lot of hit points to get through. And we're going to have our strength debuffed here, which is not very good. This adds the same amount of damage to our attacks before and after the debuff, so I'm not pressured to use it yet. Don't yet know if we're going to need it. I am missing our Carnage just a bit. Let's do some quick math here. 14, 21. 12 goes to 18. 21 plus 18 plus 15. 39. 49, 54. We're a little bit short of a kill with the flex spot here. This might be Thunderclap Cleave, and then I can hope to kill next turn, potentially, with the Flex Potion. Although, are we being attacked again next turn? Or is this already turn... Is already debuff turn again? I can't remember, actually. I feel like this is the first attack of the second cycle here. So I'm pretty sure if we can get a kill next turn, it'll save us. First attack, yeah. So that makes me want to play Thunderclap Cleave, because if we draw 2 more attacks out of 3 cards, then we can push damage, and if we draw 3 blocks, we can just full block, I guess. Okay, let's do that. Bring it to 39 here. We did get 3 attacks, so if we Flex Potion, we can kill, right? Currently we have 10, 10, 13. That does not kill. Taking 5. I guess we can go Cleave, Defend, Defend. Take 5. Keep this potion for the next elite. Might not be a bad idea. Could also opt out of the second elite here. Get Apotheosis upgraded or Rest or something. We are a little low at the moment. Yeah, skip one of those elites. It seems like a reasonable choice, doesn't it? Although, it really all depends on the rewards here. If we get a Fossilized Helix or a Pocket Watch, I'm going to kill them all. Very high chance for more potions. I'm going to use the potion here. Get a Lantern, no potion, and a Battle Trance. That's pretty good. Pretty good. This is not so good. Although I can Bash Strike Strike if I want to. That is better than Bash Strike Defend? Not really, actually. Not really. Guess we have to take this hit. Our best line is to bash 1, strike another, and defend for 5. Yeah, imagine if they were all attacking. Then we'd probably be trying to kill one. I want to be able to kill 2 of them next turn. This one dies to Carnage. This one has too many hit points, though. Cleave will do 6. Okay, so let's bash this one, strike this one. We could have killed the back one, yes, but then this turn is worse. I was looking at the 2-turn prospect there. We've had first cleave, yes, but what about second cleave? I guess Whirlwind is also a pretty nice supplementary AoE option. Whirlwind really wants an upgrade, and it will have an upgrade through Apotheosis. It's also kind of cool with Lantern. And yeah, I think it's kind of reasonable at this point to skip one elite so that we can upgrade our Apotheosis. Let's take Whirlwind and upgrade Apotheosis. Get a relic, fight the next elite. We did get the green key in Act 1. I'm pretty happy with that. Meal ticket. That's always welcome. Nice source of supplementary healing. I like that it heals you to full in Act 4, usually. I just like having more healing in general. Although it doesn't provide us any healing this act, tragically. Do I want a fear potion here? Seems like a reasonable line. Definitely helps us line up the 3-turn kill, which we definitely want. Look at these. There we go. Very clean fight. We scored a lizard tail. Okay. That's giving us some serious durability here. We got a weak potion. Oh. Yeah. What do here? Well, why not both? Why not both? I think this is offering, and one, it's the rarer card. Got that nice yellow. The additional energy is particularly valuable with the Whirlwind. It'll draw 5 with Apotheosis, which is kind of insane. Or we can upgrade it to get to the Apotheosis. Dark Embrace is definitely nice, although not immediately useful. We only have a couple of exhaust cards, and that's where the offering is winning out here. The offering is immediately useful, as it so often is. I think we just upgraded immediately, actually. I was thinking about upgrading Whirlwind, but let's upgrade Offering. You could also argue for not even going to a fire and just taking a fight here. But I do, in fact, want to upgrade Offering. Let me find my Apotheosis, please. We do Apotheosis, Disarm, Carnage. Let's do it. Keep the Carnage this time. So if I draw the Offering next turn, and we can play Cleave, Strike, Strike, Whirlwind for 2, how much damage would that be with Vuln? 13 plus 13, 26, plus 16, 42, plus 24, 66. So no, we can't kill or anything like that. Great example of how sometimes paying health for a card effect is well worth it. You know, we go from having 0 block, essentially, to being able to full block. So we easily save more than the 6 health that cost us, just from the cards we drew. Let's also do this. Did not draw the Carnage. Okay, definitely play Bash. Bash Cleave. Very clean fight. We score Ice Cream, allowing us to conserve energy between turns. Wow. Why don't we just grab a second win while we're at it? Headbutt also very good because of Battle Trance. Maybe I'll just take a Headbutt. Do that. Love having some card manipulation in the deck. Never so valuable. Yet another slime +1 fight. And yeah, that headbutt immediately paid off, letting us headbutt cleave here. Could draw the Thunderclap. I also have, you know, Ice Cream, so I'm not going to play the strike. Keep the energy. Yeah, Thunderclap. Do I have to take one? Like, we could play Carnage here and then just kill next turn. But can we do better? I feel like we can. Thanks to the power of Ice Cream. Yeah. Who needs to take one? Not me. Give me another Shrug It Off. Yes. Second Shrug for block is going to be great here. How's it going, CCL? Yes, I have played Baldur's Gate 3. I didn't stream my playthrough because I didn't want any spoilers, amongst other reasons. But I very much enjoyed it. I'm also a very big fan of the first 2 Baldur's Gate games by the OG BioWare, who made those games out of my hometown of Edmonton. I think it's a matter of time, Slim Cat. We haven't gotten to any decent streak numbers recently, but I feel overall quite good about how our runs are going. Big Neverwinter Nights fan, also made by BioWare. They did some great stuff. Mathematically, the streak will come. Now that I have 2 potions, I'm thinking about taking an event here. I don't really feel like we need more cards. We have plenty of cards. Took like 10 cards this act. With Apotheosis, you can take a lot more cards in Act 1. Tenon Bale, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Gleaned any information about Ironclad play since the streak start? Don't underestimate Evolve was one of the things I learned. And don't underestimate bosses. Bosses really seem like they're where Ironclad struggles the most. Let's take an event. It's not a very good event. Combat would have been better, unless I take the curse, which I won't. I disagree, Serpent Man. I disagree. So, we kind of lose the floor. That's alright. Worse things have happened. I do think I am going to upgrade Whirlwind as an Act 2 answer. I really want this card to do stuff on turn 1 if we draw it. And that means not having to also draw the Apotheosis. Shouldn't have any trouble against Guardian. CCL, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. Yeah, chat, Clad has decent enough damage to get through hallway fights, but then struggles to chip away at big health pools. And cannot trade blows against bosses the same way that he can trade blows against regular combats. One more card here. Okay, Thunderclap was worth drawing. We can transform right now, so I could hit with the Shrug. Let's do that. Spend all of our energy up front to get that transform on turn 1. So that I can focus on using the energy for other stuff here. Okay, Apotheosis next turn is fine. We save 1 energy. Happy to let Carnage go because of Ice Cream. We can just bank energy, no problem. It's actually quite good against Guardian for that reason. We can also save up energy with the Whirlwind, with Ice Cream, and just do one really big Whirlwind as a win condition. A wind condition, if you will. Bonk. Spin to wind. GG. Very clean Guardian fight as a result of the Apotheosis and the Disarm. Definitely have a very solid foundation to an Ironclad run here. Got some good potions, lots of money, a second life, and some pretty good relics. In particular, Ice Cream Lantern I really like for giving us sort of a floating energy to spend, which we could use on scaling with Demon Form. Demon Form does seem particularly good here, actually. Because it scales our Whirlwind spectacularly, so the Ice Cream Whirlwind thing does... It's essentially exponentially more damage as turns go by, because we multiply the number of hits and the damage per hit if we have those both ticking. So that's pretty tempting for that reason. Although we might prefer immediate scaling. We take Seeing Red / Bloodletting if we see them. Yeah, yes. Having an X-Cost card in Ice Cream means there's essentially no upper limit to the amount of energy that we want to have. Normally, there's an upper limit on how much you can spend, which makes energy have diminishing returns. That is really not the case anymore for this deck. Reaper on its own doesn't seem that good. We've actually got lots of healing already. We've got Meal Ticket, Regen Potion, Lizard Tail. So I don't foresee a lot of need for a Reaper-like effect here. Which makes me lean even more towards Demon Form. This is also a really good way to answer the Act 2 bosses, which I've been learning respect for. And I like having the Act 2 boss solved already. So let's pick Demon Form. I like it. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand, says Runic Pyramid. Definitely one of plain and simple actually, my favorite relic in the game. And arguably one of the strongest boss relics in the game. Runic Pyramid can be a little bit difficult to use. Keeping your cards in hand is not always an advantage. So you have to be able to build your deck around having the Runic Pyramid, and you have to be able to spend your energy intelligently. The combination of Runic Pyramid and Ice Cream is hilarious to me. It means you retain both your cards and your energy. And you can do a lot of shenanigans with that, straight up. Straight shenanigans. Double Merchant is actually not a bad thing, right? With Meal Ticket, this might be a reasonable formation. Thinking about it. I am definitely not afraid of Act 2 elites. Oh yeah, and we get to look at 2 shops, like 2 shop relics, so maybe I do want to go this way. Normally, I would kind of dislike this formation 2 force shops, but we have good reason for it. What's my time zone? U.S. Eastern, Pandoro. Currently 12:52 p.m. where I am. Do we really want any fires with Apotheosis? Some of them are okay, but it's true that our upgrades are not very useful. I would like to upgrade Demon Form, so that we don't have to wait before Apotheosis to put it in play. What shop relic are we looking for? Brimstone or Chemical X, or there's a few others that would be pretty good. I would probably buy the Abacus. I would probably buy Orrery. I would probably buy Sling of Courage. Medical Kit we would buy. Yeah, there's quite a few, actually. At this point, I would even consider strongly Strange Spoon, as we don't yet have any conditional exhaust effects that are beneficial. Is Brimstone any good with Demon Form? It can be a little bit redundant, but yes, it is definitely still good here. Who's our Wreck Boss? Automaton. That's what I thought I saw. Not too afraid of Automaton. Or like a Tama nerd. Does this situation merit a weak potion? This would save at least 6, it looks like. Actually, technically only at least 3. We are 40% to get another potion. Not sure we're going to need the healing from the regen potion yet. Let's use it. Let's use it. Be a great time to draw Cleave. Bummer. Not sure I can kill them both with the draw that we've been given here. Do Thunderclap, strike them each one time, then I only have 3 energy next turn. Not sure that will be enough here. 27 plus some block here. Perhaps if we draw the Offering. But it looks like Cleave, Strike, Strike is not enough here, right? We do 29 damage, which means they get away. Ash Cleave also fails to kill. So we get robbed of 40 gold. That's a little sad going into double shops here. Holt Dakota, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We're damage short with that line. We do, however, get a Blood Potion and a Shockwave, so I guess I won't complain. Yeah, that's actually an example of Runic Pyramid preventing us from getting a good result from the fight. Alright, now the regen potion seems appropriate, because we're going to take a ton, although I am healing for 21 after this fight. Maybe don't use either potion yet. This is definitely a good fight for Runic Pyramid, usually. Especially if I can play the Demon Form here. I'm going to play the Offering, so I can probably play the Demon Form. Let's do Demon Form Offering. Too many attacks, though. Heck. That shrug back. Thank you. Take a little bit more. But again, we're healing for, what, 21? So 39 plus 21 is 60. We're only 6 health short of full health right now, basically. Only you'd been here earlier, Disarm. We did find another potion, so let's just drink the blood pot, pick up the distilled chaos, I suppose. Then we'll be at full health from the shop. We want a pummel strike. The draw is less useful, because currently we're sitting at full cards most of the time anyway. Hey there, Wadley Dolphin. Grats on your first A20 heart kill with Silent. Only took 44 tries. That's not that bad, all things considered. I've heard of many who have done worse in their attempts. For example, I've heard of others failing more than 100 times in a row at A20 heart defects, which is honestly completely understandable. I'm still not sure how I ever win A20 heart defect runs. Ooh, Runic Pyramid Apparitions are pretty dang strong. I don't love giving up max health, especially not with the Lizard Tail, but I do think it might be correct here to take these, granting us 3 turns of intangible on turns that we desire. We could even manually upgrade these to make sure they never get exhausted when we don't want them. I'm going to take those. Those are good. Those are really good. And a Ritual Dagger? Oh my lord. Give me that as well. For surezies, give me that. I'll wait patiently in line for my very own Ritual Dagger. We even get the health back as we go to the shop. Post-haste. Yes, there is a medical kit. There also is a preserved insect. Why don't I just go ahead and buy both of those things? Sounds good to me. Could buy a card remove, but I can't do so in this shop also. So why don't we take the elite first? See how that goes. Could find old coin, I suppose. Removing strikes is definitely beneficial to the deck. I'm almost assuredly going to do that at the next shop. Excuse you. You're excused. Here it comes. Sorry, what's coming? I didn't hear no bell. Ultimate blast. Nice try, kid. Oh, heck. 7 plus 13 plus 22 is exactly 42. Let me double check that. 7, 9 goes to 13. Those definitely add to 20. 15 will go to 22. Yes, that's exactly 42 damage. The meaning of death, the universe, and everything. Good fight. Even more card draw. That's too much card draw. I don't want that much card draw. Help. Do I want another disarm? Probably not with apparitions, actually. Seems like it's more hand-clogged than I need. I don't trust it. Is Warcry decent here? It lets me do apparition things, and we don't actually care about the card draw. Yes, it is decent here. Okay, that's kind of cool. We can put an apparition on top so that it doesn't exhaust. And I'm going to upgrade one of them right now to mitigate that problem as well. And the transmutation. Insulting. Oh well. I like my relics just fine. I'm not that upset. I'm a little upset. I'm slightly upset. Just a bit, though. I'll take more AoE. Hourglass plus preserved insect equals... Flavors are too afraid to even show up. That's what it equals. Okay, so we could preserve this apparition. I'm not going to. I'm just going to play it so that I can also then play Offering. Offering will only cost 1 hit point. If you play it while you're intangible. Definitely having a hand clog issue, though. Yeah, definitely have a bit of a hand clog issue. Tempting to use the Distilled Chaos at this point. We're going to get into trouble otherwise. Let's do it. There's the Apotheosis. Good. Okay, that makes life quite a bit easier. We can just do Carnage Ritual Dagger, yes? Yes. Okay. Guria! Hey! Oh no. The regret is so real. It's even upgraded. I mean, whatever. We can just skip this whirlwind and start lifting. That's great reason to go this way. Let's get permanent strength. We have Apotheosis, so we can just use the rest sites for that. Remember when I said we didn't need 2 disarms? I was right. I was completely correct. Yeah, let's just go Bash Strike. Just kill it. Second Wind. Less useful with Medical Kit, but I still like it quite a bit, allowing us to remove unwanted cards from our hand and reduce the hand clog. So I could Demon Form here. Or... I'm going to do it. We can stick around in this fight for quite a while. Quite a while. I can just play the Dazed. Easy. Burning Pact is one of my favorite draw cards for Pyramid because it doesn't actually change the number of cards in your hand. You get rid of Burning Pact, you get rid of another card in your hand, and then you look at 2 new cards. It's good stuff. Yes, playing the Dazed creates another Dazed. which can actually be used to form an infinite combo with stuff like Unceasing Top or Evolve or Dark Embrace. It's quite funny. I'm not going to bother playing Shrug. I'm just going to kill these nerds. Excuse you. Did not ask for that. You can see why we want the demon form upgraded. Sometimes we just have to play it immediately. Carnage is also a nice use for the thing. Keep one energy here. With a Warcry. The thingy. Well, Whirlwind would kill right now, but I'm looking for that Apotheosis to make sure the Ritual Dagger does better. Hello? There we go. Another very clean fight. This is a really good run. We score a prayer wheel, giving us additional cards from regular card rewards. And I'm definitely tempted by a Pummel to scale with Demon Form here. It's also a nice one-time use card. Let's take one Pummel. And upgrade our... No, we're lifting. Demon Form upgrade not happening, as long as we can lift. Just how it is. Not the greatest turn one, huh? We lose an Apparition for no benefit. We also lose Carnage here. Keep Shockwave. There's no reason to play it now when we could play it next turn and affect the minions. Don't even have to play it. We could second wind it. Looks like it's a pretty good Apparition turn to me. This turn we kill the minions, both of them. And also apply Vuln to the Bronze Tomato here. We only have one Apparition left. Okay, we gotta save that for Hyper Beam. We can block next turn, no problem, I'm sure. It's good enough, quite frankly. Now we're going to Apparition Offering. Anything I want to headbutt? Not really. In fact, it's mostly better to just keep all of our energy with the Ice Cream here to get more strength for all of these attack cards. Be enough damage. Be about 25. Pretty sure that'll be enough damage. And if I'm failing that, I can Shrug Chain or something. We do 72. Yeah, we can definitely just kill you. GG. Another excellent fight for us. Feed could give us our max health back, although Feed competes with the Ritual Dagger, of course. Still pretty tempting, considering everything. I also really like Corruption here, especially with Ice Cream. Making all of our skills free means the Whirlwind only slaps harder. And Corruption with one-time use skills like Apparition, like Disarm, like Shockwave is also very good. Let's grab the Corruption here. I think Corruption would generate more energy than Berserk. Although Berserk is not that bad, right? We can get more energy out of Berserk by just playing it while we're invulnerable. Although it does have some downsides. I don't mind it that much. I still think Corruption is more energy, period. So how about this tiny house? I really don't like apparitions with Runic Dome very much. Makes it very hard to know when I'm supposed to use the apparition. So I'd really prefer not to. Tiny House will give us 5 max health, which is quite a lot in the current position. 50 gold is good. Potion doesn't matter that much. The card upgrade probably doesn't matter that much. But I don't think the Black Blood is going to matter at all. And I don't think the Runic Dome is going to help much. So why not Black Blood? Because we're already at full health at the end of every fight. You can't do better than that with more healing. So as far as I'm concerned, this does absolutely nothing. So I will willingly take the Tiny House, get Bash upgraded, get offered a Flex Plus, which is pretty okay. Don't think I want it. Alright, that's a pretty bad boss relic. We got 50 gold and 5 max health, essentially. I still think that was better than our alternatives, for the most part. Rip Chemical X. Forever. We can actually go to 3 shops if we want to. I'll look at 1 or 2 at minimum here. Maybe we should... No, let's allow this to be an option. That way, if we are particularly lucky and get Mind Bloom here, we can take 999 gold if we want to. Which would be pretty badass. I think that would be cool. Wow, this game is hard with 3 energy per turn. Where's all my free stuff? Hello? Shoot. Maybe we can just kill it. That'd make life easier. Let's just kill it. Means no Ritual Dagger, though. But when we get a Power Through and an Offering, I'm not sure that I care one bit. Here we go. Corruption immediately is what you want to see. That's what you want to see. Now we can perform hot nonsense, even though we have no energy. As it should be. There we go. Don't miss that again. We can solve this spiker simply by being intangible. Spikes also only do 1 damage when you're intangible, so we can unironically just pummel the spiker. Easy game, easy life. Grit, okay. Another power through plus? I'm going to take that. Seeing red's okay, but power through plus is ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Second shockwave with corruption, might as well. Definitely approaching too many cards here. What if I added 2 madnesses? Oh, it's only 2 max health? Let's do that. Let's just do that. 2 max health. Easy game. Easy game, easy life. And yeah, let's just cut 2 strikes here. To reduce the size of the deck to normal, controllable levels that will not overwhelm us. Oh, and this is another remove, too. We can lose Shrug, Dark Embrace, or the Pummel. Hey, that's not fair. I worked hard for that Pummel. Do I lose one of our Shrugs? I guess they're not that important. Let's lose Shrug. You can afford them. And now for Tiny Reptomancer. Take a little damage here, that's fine. This already does quite a lot of damage, so it looks like we can kill right now, yeah? Cool. More healing. Yeah, Black Blood would not have been useful. Could take a 3rd shockwave. Feels like overkill. You just want fewer cards, not more. As just established here. Brimstone is here, though, which is slightly tempting. Only slightly. Brimstone says, we gain 2 strength per turn, but all of our enemies gain 1 strength. That is somewhat useful when you can just turn invincible. But I don't think we need it. Especially not when we can just get card remove Feel No Pain for the same price. Could have had 3 Whirlwinds with the Chemex, just saying. Feels bad. Pen Nib also a little tempting there. A little bit. Just a wee bit. Okay, now we have all 3 strength that we wanted. Let's KO some more elites. Take the Sapphire Key over the Maul Bank. Guess I'll Dark Embrace here. Yeah, you're wondering how we control these wounds? Well, we just play them and draw cards with them. Gives us a different problem. Our hand is too full. It's a good problem to have, though. late corruption. Gives. Literal bottom card corruption. That's fine. We are allowed to go that slowly if we want to. Look at this guy talking like he knows stuff. Peace Pipe. We can, in fact, use those remaining rest sites to do removals here. Very exciting. I don't think an Ancient Potion is all that good because blocking Vuln from Heart seems redundant with the Apparition, the Disarm, all that stuff. Skip it all. Another merchant. That's pretty tempting, actually. Panic button. I'll take it. Panic button is very good. The no block next turn effect is essentially no downside because we can just use an apparition on the following turn. So it's very good in situations where we know we're getting attacked twice in a row. Lose all gold for a relic, huh? I don't know if this is worth it. Bit pricey if you ask me, but very well. I'll take the red mask for 1 week to all enemies on turn 1, -1 artifact on Spear and Shield. Seems a-okay to me. I'm not afraid of you. Nemesis. Ceramic Fish, 9 gold per card. Frugrit could help us by removing stuff from my hand. I'm going to take another exhaust card here. And now we can toke a strike. You do that in Act 4 as well. Toke another strike. So we get 2 removes from the Peace Pipe, which I actually quite like here. As we go into our first boss fight. Exactly what I'm talking about with Panic Button here. What if I just Panic Button on turn 1, Offering on turn 2? Although, what if I don't actually draw an Apparition on turn 2? Sounds really spooky. How about I Offering on turn 1 then? Regret the second wind, Offering on turn 1. Sounds way more reasonable. Exactly. Did get an apparition, so now we can safely Panic Button for this turn. And since I have no other block, that's what I'm going to do. Which allows me to play Demon Form this turn. And get rid of this strike. Ditch this for now, too. Definitely getting a bit cloggy here, but at least we're gaining strength per turn. There we are. About time. GG. Who's next? Time Eater shouldn't be too much of a problem. We've got a disarm, and more besides. Not too worried here. Demon Form takes pretty good care of Time Eater. I couldn't even play that many cards per turn if I wanted to, additionally. It's just how it is. You can deal a little bit of damage to me, Mr. Tim. Next turn, I'm going to be intangible, though. Just need you to know. I will not deal with your nonsense today. Can I get Time Meter below half? I don't think so, so we'll just Apparition again next turn. Keep the Shockwave up. Not even that bad. Doesn't matter. Need a bit more strength here. Should be enough, I think. This is 136. Yeah. Here we are. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these free upgrades? Not that bad of a Ritual Dagger at 75 damage. I've definitely had better. But it should be more than adequate to put the hurt on Shield and Spear, especially with the Preserved Insect, lowering their health. Let's lose another strike. At the rest side here. As for the shop, no second demon form for us, I suppose. The only thing we can buy is an armament. I think I'll pass. Onwards and upwards. Or, I think we're still going upwards. Kind of hard to tell, actually. It's a tempting panic button. It's a pretty tempting panic button. Next turn could be a little awkward, but at least I can do weakness. Yeah, I'm not too worried here, actually. Should be a-okay. We can exhaust quite a few cards if we need to for the Feel No Pain block. There's an Apparition. Perfect. And we even block for 28, so which we could have stopped without intangible even. Boom. Get a Red Skull. More strength if we're below half health. Bigger damage currently at 80. Yeah, not even close to my best. Crux, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Entrench is kind of cute. I don't think we're going to need it here. I think we have all of the pieces we're going to need for Heart here. Especially if we draw Corruption on turn 1. It's pretty sweet. So I don't want to puzzle yet. I'm going to defend Corruption here. They'll take 1 damage per card for the moment. I was hoping for a bit more block. Power through could be block. That'll do. So let's get rid of Pummel. Power through. Get rid of all of these. Let Carnage go. Burn the deck down, if necessary. Although I'm a little worried we're going to run out of blocky fuel. Concerning. disconcerting. Okay. Never did get upgraded demon form. That's alright. We got it in play, at least. Gonna True Grit the Thunderclap. Panic Button, Whirlwind, I believe. So do we even want a Whirlwind here? It's not that much damage. We should at least wait until next turn. Just True Grit the Thunderclap, Panic Button. Activates Red Skull as well. We absolutely cannot allow this card to get exhausted this turn. We have to play the Apotheosis. I'm okay with unupgraded Feel No Pain, but we cannot allow the Apparition to be unupgraded here. Play this now. This is all I have left? It's problematic. Very problematic. Okay, wasn't the actual bottom card. That's fine, I suppose. So how the heck am I going to do this, is the first question I ask. Spooky. By 6 won't be enough. This actually doesn't seem that bad. Oh yeah, and that'll still kill me, of course. There we go. We have a Lizard Tail as well. I'm actually less worried about that. Although, maybe I need to use it here. I think I do. We can Apparition this turn. Yeah, there we go. GG. Get wrecked. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Those apparitions really paid off with the Runic Pyramid. You ain't spinning, you ain't winning. Never worried. GG, Twitch chat. Mark McCarr, thanks for that gifted sub to Miss Achiever. Welcome back to the Cozy Sub Club. Wind condition indeed. Although, man, that Chemical X would have been nice. Sure would have been nice. Mark a W for the tiny house pick over Runic Dome. That was pretty cool, actually. That was very cool. A lot of waffles, Twitch chat. And a dad joke for the semicolon. I just came up with this one just for you. Did you hear about the semicolon who became a lawyer that that oversaw the divorce between Saint Nick and his wife? That's right. He was used to separate two clauses. One of the most labored setups, yeah. But that's all right. Thanks, I hate it. And on that note, Twitch chat, I am going to take a break here. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, in a couple of minutes, we'll go again with the clad. Poor guy. See if we can get back to something resembling a win streak. Currently in a streak of 1. That's not really a streak. Exactly. But it's the start of something. So, I'm going to get some water. When I return, there will be more Spire Twitch chat. Please, don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat. We have returned. And I'm ready to try once more with Clad here. It's quite a seat of our pants run last time. Curious how this one is going to feel. What have we here? 2 elites at most, huh? Yep. So we're somewhat forced conservative in our pathing here. Does give us reason to want to try for the Burning Elite, perhaps. And gives us good reason to want to get a relic from the starting bonus. So I would consider Curse for Rare Relic here, given that we can go to a shop and remove it quickly, or maybe get rid of it in an event here. We could try to snipe an elite, but since we're fighting Hexaghost at the end of the act and max of 2 elites anyway, it seems to me like the free elite would be wasted. Tej50, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Could try a boss swap here. I think this is a reasonable time to try it out. Yeah, this is good time for boss swap. So let's do that. Let's trade the starting relic for a random boss relic here. I think that's a favorable thing. There is definitely some risk with the boss swap, as established. Busted Crown in particular can be bad, but Cursed Key is pretty good. That's 4 energy per turn every turn, with the downside being that we get a curse for opening a chest, which is kind of bad. But how bad is it really? We can always not open the chests, don't forget. It's always an option. Double Clumsy Run, let's go. I'm going to try defending here. We'll see if I regret that, or if we were allowed to. Pretty sure we were allowed to. 4 energy, letting you play Bash and 2 strikes is just so strong on the Clad here. Look at that. Perfect worm fight, thanks to the additional energy. And perfect strike card offered to us after the fight. I think this is a very good card with the Curse Key. I'm probably going to be removing curses instead of strikes, so we're likely to have more of them for longer as well. Rambunctious Jellyfish, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the coziest of subclubs. Perfect. Pommel Strike or Twin Strike. Both of these are great adds to the deck. They improve the first card we added, and they perform on their own merits. I like Pommel Strike in particular with our higher base energy here. Some damage and card draw. David's 2, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. To the 2 lucky viewers there. And hello to Rambunctious Jellyfish, saying, long-time YouTube watcher, just got your first A20 win yesterday and wanted to come by and give thanks. Well, you're welcome. I hope it was glorious and involved many vaults. Oh, speaking of card removes, I guess we are losing a strike immediately. I have no complaints about this. Pretty good first 3 fights. Twin Strike. Clothesline's also fine. Let's take a Twin Strike. Keep that Perfected Strike in the decent category. Does Perfected Strike buff itself? Yes. It does count itself. Pretty good potions so far. I still think I'd prefer to go for the Burning Elite here, this act. Do we ever dip into the shop? I don't think so. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I want to go to that shop. Are there other class cards that contain the word strike? Ironclad has plenty of them. On the other characters, I think there's only 1 or 2 each. Silent has Sneaky Strike. Watcher has Windmill Strike. Defect has Thunder Strike and Meteor Strike. This does, I believe, 18 or so. 20. Disarm is back, and we're fighting Hexagos, so I will definitely take a disarm here. I think that's perfectly fine. Dual wield can be kind of cute with Perfected Strike, although I don't think it's that good. And I probably am going to upgrade our Perfected Strike, our best attack currently. This could end up being bad later, but... Could upgrade the Disarm too, but I think that's not very good early on. If you generate a card in the middle of combat that contains the word strike, will it buff Perfected Strike's damage? Yes. For example, if your attack potion gives you, say, a Twin Strike, that will make the Perfected Strike do more damage on the following turns. Or immediately, rather. Same if you dual wield a strike and make more of them, it'll immediately power up your Perfected Strike. Instantly. Strength gain. Now we're talking. I'll take a spot here. Ever built a heart kill entirely around P-Strike? I think I've had maybe 1 or 2 runs that you could describe as that. It's pretty tough to make it happen, but you can do it. Some of the best Perfected Strike runs I've seen involve Snekawai and /or Necronomicon. And that's right, exhausting your strikes will also affect Perfected Strike, but in the bad way. This is not a great turn. That's okay. We have 4 energy, so I don't think it matters that much if we miss 2 strikes or 2 energy of attacks on turn 1. Because we can play Bash Perfected Strike in the same turn. This looks like a guaranteed kill next turn. Actually, we should do some math. So, Perfected Strike says we have 7 strikes, so this is 6 plus 3 times 7, 21, 27 base, which goes to 40. 40 damage with Vuln. So next turn we deal 40, 49 plus 14. 59, 63. So as long as I bring you below 63, we don't need to play the spot weakness, is what I'm evaluating here. Disarm actually still makes him angrier than it's not worth playing. And if I play the Pommel Strike, I have a chance of drawing the Perfected Strike, which would be unacceptable. So we play nothing of these remaining cards and take the kill next turn. Pretty clean fight. Get him a Trushka. Then another Pommel Strike. I'll take it. I will take it. I guess I'll probably open this chest then if there's 2 relics inside. We have to open at least 1 anyway. Although I'm a little bit worried about Hexaghost if I have a bad curse. Let's see. It's the biggest chest type too, so we should open this. There could be a rare relic inside. There could be a lot of money inside. Let's see what's inside. Strawberry ink bottle. And a curse that's not too bad, right? Just decay? Decay's not that bad. Yeah, I'd prefer if the key was attached to the berry instead of the ink bottle, but so it goes. I guess we'll take the sapphire key here. Although we are likely to open another chest, as it would contain 2 relics. What rarity relic does the Matryoshka offer? Great question, J. Mitch. It is not based on the chest size. Matryoshka will give you a common relic 75% of the time and a uncommon relic 25% of the time. It will never give you a rare relic. Meanwhile, the chest type that we just opened will give you an uncommon relic 75% of the time and a rare relic 25% of the time. Can never give you a common relic. Kind of funny how that works. And we still get to full block. I like it. Blood. Do I want Ornita Cleave? I don't love it here. I don't think I want Ornita Cleave. Not sure about the Blood Potion either, quite frankly. I really want the Power Potion for either Hexaghost or Sentries. Okay, let's leave the blood on the ground. Oh, shit. Cleave, come back. Oh, that's a really bad turn one. I think I have to Power Potion right now. That is really, really bad as far as turn one draws go. And a really bad set of gremlins, too. Oh, good lord. Combust? Combust. Juggernaut, that'll do. It's a start. Help. Help. So we want to do what? Spot weakness, strike, strike, twin strike. That's right. That wasn't too bad. I like it. This fight could cost a lot of health. Though that might be it, actually. Nice. And we get some healing with the Eternal Feather, healing us when we enter a rest site. As soon as I have one healing relic on Clad, I don't no longer miss the starting relic that we had to leave behind. And this actually looks like a pretty reasonable opportunity to pick up an Evolve here, giving us bonus draw when we draw statuses to make up for Hexaghost being a pest. I'm a little concerned about our health into that fight, although the speed potion could maybe assist. We also do have that one curse. Huh. I don't want to eat the mushrooms today. Let's fight them instead. Hopefully I don't have to use a potion here. Should probably Pummel Strike defend. Feels most comfortable. Take 4. We go for the kill on this one next turn. Shirk. Oh, we don't even get it? Ah, shoot. Garbage. Guess that's a Liquid Memories then. The freaking curse. Is indeed hot garbage. Don't think we want any of this. Although Headbutt could have been good with the... Yikes. With the spot weakness, maybe. Spooky fight here. Very spooky fight here. Oh. This is just a kill, right? 33 plus 18 is what? 50 something? Yeah, it's enough. So, currently we're going to heal 9, go to 20. If we take a card here, we go to 23. Double spot weakness seems pretty good, actually. We can upgrade the disarm going into Hexaghost. We can also take Flame Barrier for a block option. That's a pretty good block option. And might buy us some crucial time in the fight. Alright, I'll take Flame Barrier. See how much I regret that. We shall see. Nice against birds, too. Although our primary concern is the immediate boss. I'm not sure we win if our draw order is bad, but already we're doing better than last time we died to Hexaghost, where we drew Flame Barrier turn 1. Could be worse. We also didn't draw spot weakness turn 1, so I think we're okay here. Now we're guaranteed to get the first 3 strength at least. Even if it does happen on a bad turn. Like we have to... Oh gosh, I can't bash Perfected Strike spot weakness. Terrible. But I want to play Evolve, Disarm, Defend here, so... Oh well. Simply having 4 energy and 3 strength is quite a lot of additional power to help us get through here. Take 4? Let's not do that. I don't think I want to play this Pummel Strike. Too many important cards to draw in the draw pile. And now we kill. We tank some damage this turn, takes 12, but we get a kill. Happily do that. Definitely could have been a little bit close here. But we get it through the act. We have a speed potion, almost 500 gold. And if we want one, a feed is here. Double tap's also a little bit tempting, but feed is in general amazing. Even if you only land feed, say, half the time, this will easily be 30 to 40 max health by the end of the run. Which is incredibly valuable. It gives us big rewards for certain boss relics as well. And there's quite a few different boss relics I'd be willing to take going into Act 2 here. What do we got? Coffee Dripper, Ectoplasm, Velvet Choker. 3 different flavors of energy. Between the feed and the Eternal Feather, I'm okay with a Coffee Dripper. We can no longer rest at rest sites, but we do have other sources of healing. Slayer, thanks for 20 months of support. You have a great day. Could give up on money or give up on playing more than 6 cards. Currently, the deck can't play more than 6 cards, so for Act 2, the Velvet Choker would be the best relic. Oftentimes, by the time you get to Act 3 or 4, though, this can be a real burden, preventing you from picking up card draw cards like Battle Trance or Warcry or Finesse or Flash of Steel or certain powers or just anything good, really. Could this be a 6 energy run? It could be. It's very unlikely to be, as I'm strongly going to prefer basically any other boss relic going into Act 3, but we could see just 3 more energy options. Could be Dome, Mark of Pain, and Busted Crown, for example. So it might happen whether we want it or not. See, we can visit lots of rest sites. That's good. Before we even think about fighting an elite, I should go to the shop. So I like going to a rest site for a heal and then a shop here. And then we can worry about, are we going to fight elites or not? We should do pretty well in hallway combats. We'll be able to feed some of the time. Definitely not all of the time. In fact, some of the time I think we take quite a bit of damage in these hallway fights. But 5 energy should allow for pretty good stuff to happen overall. So here, for example, I could feed next turn if I'm willing to take 22 damage. Not today. Not today. Reckless Charge with Evolve is eh. MS777, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yep. Yeah, 19 damage? Sure, sure. Needed to know if we were drawing feed there. We're drawing feed. Next turn. So let's just defend here. Do that. Delicious. Get a healing potion. That's quite nice. And another Pummel Strike. With 5 energy, I am going to take a 4th Pummel Strike here. Thor Gear, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What's my take on Greeting Feed compared to Greeting Hand of Greed? The Feed Greed takes longer to pay off. Whereas Hand of Greed just pays off by the next shop, potentially. So it's a bit of a different calculation. Right now, what matters is hit points in Act 2, especially with the Coffee Drippers, so giving up a bunch of health for max health would never be worth it in this position. Although, what if I took Apparitions again? This is a much worse set of Apparitions. Love the formation these ended up in. I'm going to be sad when we remove the Decay. It looks too perfect here on the deck screen. Too good, man. This is a good fight for the regen potion. Let's use it here. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Janota. Why couldn't the Ironclad play his attack cards? Because they'd all gone on strike. KO here. That's a pretty good speed potion as well, then. Ah. Five energy. That's a really bad Dark Embrace, unfortunately. I think I still take it, but it's really bad. We don't have much in the way of exhaust yet. So it's liable to just be dead weight here. Much of the time. Oh boy. This fight is already off to a bad start here. Like a really, really, really bad start. Garbage. Kind of just have to rush them down. I should have put some of my attacks into a different bird, though. Oh well. I think playing block cards is a luxury we could not afford there. At least we get to eat. So close. Okay, that could have been a little bit worse. Really showcasing our lack of AoE of any kind. We do, however, get some healing here. Somewhat want Infernal Blade. It's AoE sometimes, I guess. Don't love my options. Okay, medical kit with the Evolve and the Dark Embrace is kind of cool. White Bee statue is very nice, giving us a potion every combat. We could buy yet another Pummel Strike here. Violence is not bad card draw. Speed upgrade? No. Generally speaking, if you're a little bit behind the power curve, I strongly advise against upgrading feed. It's a very greedy choice that will get you killed. I'll buy both of these, and the stupid curse removal. Leaving us with a mere 15 gold. That was a pretty good shop, I guess. Take another big heal here. I feel pretty good about this first elite. At least I hope I do. Feels like upgrading these pommel strikes might be our best bet. I guess so. Could just take even more upgrades, but if we don't fight some elites, I don't imagine this going well for us. This I don't think I should open. We're not in a position to be weakened by a curse, even if we do get 2 relics here. I don't trust those relics to be good enough. So I shan't. No! My mistake. Oh well. This could be a pretty bad fight, actually, without any AoE and without that strength. Might have really cost me a lot, actually. Please don't attack. Damn it. Garbage. If only we'd landed spot weakness, this would have been a kill. Keep kicking myself over that. Ugh. Kind of fun, though. Oh well, at least we get a heal from the campfire. As well as a toy ornithopter white bee statue combo value. And we get another perfected strike, which I am going to take because it does a lot of damage. I could upgrade that. I guess I will? This run doesn't feel like it has very good legs, gonna be honest. Definitely a bit worried here. And our hit rate on feet has been a lot less than half, unfortunately. At least this fight's easy. Uppercut. Just take another flame barrier. I'll take one more flame barrier. All right, Infernal Blade, now's your time to shine. What do you got? Okay. I accept. I accept your offering. Wow, we can just do 58 damage to this guy? It's pretty likely I get you next turn. Do this. Let's weaken this guy. Cool with that. All right, we got a boat thingy for block on turn 3. We're offered a bludgeon. I could afford it, but I don't want it. Rupture does nothing. We should take one more combat because I want 2 potions going into the collector here. Let's take one more fight. It's chosen +1. That's actually pretty good, all things considered. Especially with, A, the boat thingy helps against the Chosen, and so does the Dark Embrace here. And so does the Evolve. Means I can't play Pummel Strike, but I might be okay with that. It's gonna be the feed. Okay, that went quite well. We do have 2 potions, and we have an uppercut with a plus. Okay. Okay. That is probably good enough to get through Collector now. especially with 55 hit points, 65 if you count the 2 potions. And we can upgrade either maybe the Dark Embrace, a Flame Barrier, or just keep upgrading Pommel Strikes, I guess. Clipless Grenade, thanks for the 3 months of support. Much love to you. More card draw, please. Please and thank you. It's already a pretty good Swift Potion to help us spend energy on turn 1. I don't want to draw into the spot weakness, though, but I'm going to risk it here. Yeah, Uppercut. That's what I wanted. Get Evolve down. Don't plan on using the Evolve, but I don't want to redraw it. Wow, these slap. I want Collector to attack us next turn, so we should just focus on damaging the Collector here with double Perfected Strike. Double Perfected Strike defend looks very good here. Let's just do that damage. Although wiping out the minions might have been an okay idea, actually. In retrospect, they're a bit more angry than I was prepared for. Just a bit. That's fine. Yeah, just a bit. A bit more angry. Ow. Okay, we need to make sure that doesn't happen again. Although... actually, I think I just go for the kill here. We can put Collector down to about 20 health. And we have lots of damage to draw into. Almost entirely attacks in the draw pile. Mork it. Yeah, down to 14. I don't believe Collector gets any block with the Mega Debuff here. Good. Looking for feed here. Did not get it. That's okay. As we are out of the act. And that's all that matters here. More card draw, more energy. I like it. Offering will be a little hard to sustain, but Eternal Feather has even more use in Act 3, as it's healing more per rest site now. Immolate is too late here, right? I think so. It's only really helping us against Reptomancer, and I don't even necessarily need the help against Reptomancer, especially not if I have an offering. It certainly could be a 6 energy run here if we take Hammer or Dome. Hammer would be kind of embarrassing. Can't do anything at rest sites. Probably rather take a Black Star here, keep our 5 energy per turn, and get more relics from elites. Runic Dome is the other way to get more energy here. Preventing us from seeing what the enemy's doing makes it harder to land spot weakness. I don't think I want 6 energy here. Let's take a Black Star. So far, we don't have that many relics. That's partially because of the curse key, right? We've skipped a chest that would have had 2 relics in it. If we want to get 2 relics, I recommend going here, because we can open the chest for 2 relics and then remove the curse immediately. And this will also get us 3 elites, which is the maximum. So yeah, let's take that path. That path looks pretty good. There's 3 rest sites as well, which is pretty generous. In fact, that's also the... well, no, there's 1 4 rest site path. So it's not quite maximum. But overall, that looks really good, quite frankly. I don't think we can do a lot better than this as far as pathing. How's it going, Modus? Against the Storm finished well yesterday. We won our settlement. Handily so, in fact. Definitely feeling good about this Dark Embrace now. And free block on this turn is good too. Let's say, hopefully we could spot weakness here. Looks like that's a no. Looks like that's a yes. So if we're lucky, we can finish the fight with a feed. That will require some draw luck, though. Although having a slime on 1 hit point will make it easier, for sure. Good. Perfect. Battle Trance Plus. Yes, that will help dramatically with the card draw problem. Perfect. Lose 5 max health, or gain a Writhe, or get 2 Madnesses. No, I'll lose 5 max health. It's not a great event. So it goes. Never kills, huh? Or does it? Oh, that's good. Take 3 to maybe gain 3. Also just use this deck spot. Let's do that. I want to eat you. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, not bad so far. Looking a little spooky, though. We're the most important one to die. Probably Shrug Flame Barrier now? Probably. And then we use our free block to get another kill here, hopefully. We do. Cute. Very cute. Second Wind with Dark Embrace and Evolve is definitely a good block engine, especially for the late game. Cutie alert, little turd. Welcome to the list of channel cuties. What a name, what a player. Either way, you've been here long enough to get a 500,000 in channel points, so thank you. And show me some waffles, Twitch chat. For a new, oddly stinky cutie. Oh yeah, I forgot we had Medical Kit. I should have played that Wild Strike. You're absolutely correct, Twitch chat. I should remember that we have Medical Kit with these card picks. Little Turd, you're on the list. Oh, Little Turd's already in there. Thank you for pointing that out. So that's an uppercase turd. The upper decker. Big turd. There you go. If you channel Cutie a third time, goes back to all lowercase. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. Yay, that worked out. Worked out for that turn, anyway. And this turn, good, good. Good. Just debuff me forever, thanks. Uh-oh. Good, good. Okay, I'll take 7. 7 is fine. Better than a curse, I say. Okay, debuffs are finally gone. If I'm really, really lucky, we can land feet here, but seems quite unlikely. Well, actually. Luck, get. Nice. And we get a regen potion. That's 20 hit points of healing. Thanks to the Ornithopter. We get a shockwave, which we didn't have. Good access to weakness. I'll take that. Spaghetti eaten. And now the Nemesis will be eaten. Not an inspiring turn 1, but at least I didn't take any damage. Turn 2 happens, though. Ow. Not playing the disarm hurts a bit, but getting the Dark Embrace down is really important here. I don't think I have to play Offering, though, is the good news. Especially not with Double Perfected Strike coming up next turn. Looks like we just Energy Potion to feed here. Actually, we don't even need to Energy Potion. Wow. That was a lucky draw. Blood Vial will heal us some more. Centennial will give us some more card draw. Ghostly at least blocks well enough. It says plus on it. I think that's good enough at the moment. Health is trending upwards. It's rather encouraging. We ever upgrade feed? I think it's a bit late now. We should just focus on upgrading the other stuff. Flame barriers are good upgrades. Shockwave is a particularly good upgrade for the upcoming bosses. Let's lock that in so it works on Awakened 1 and Time Eater a bit better. And we get another upgrade. How exciting. Maybe upgrade Evolve here, because there's quite a few statuses in the final fights. We also said we wanted to open this chest because 2 relics is worth 1 remove. Those relics are Red Skull Orichalcum. Yeah. I'll take that. And the good news continues to arrive here. There's Dolly's Mirror, there's Dark Embrace, and there's Power Through here. Here we have, you're late. Too many strikes in this deck. We could Master Decay, or we could just remove it. We've had first Dark Embrace, yes, but what about second Dark Embrace? I think I actually do want two of them. Unironically here. Although Awakened one will be a bit mad with us. That's fine. Reaper. We absolutely need Reaper? I don't think so. I don't think we can get our strength high enough to make Reaper any good. Better do at least some damage here. Oof. Ouch, I guess. Don't really have a good answer to this. Guess we just want an energy potion so we can triple Perfected Strike for really big damage here. Yeah. Wasn't too bad. Beating could be a thing. Seems unlikely, though. Although it might be worth holding out for, actually. We only take 6 to wait one more turn. Let's do that. Would like to feed. I regret everything. What kind of garbage hand is this? Terrible. Now we have Red Skull value. Was it worth it? No. It sure wasn't, but here we are. Now Omamori shows up. I don't know. I don't think this run's gonna win. Seems really unlikely. Bit of a long shot. Oops. Would I like to see a fire breathing? No. No. I think I would like to see a feel no pain, maybe. But not a fire breathing. Beat this weakness. Seems fine. Classic. Okay, that feat is not happening here. Let's just kill it. Get a question card and a shuriken. That shuriken can do stuff a lot. Cannot believe how many pummel strikes we've seen this run. I'm pretty sure we have enough of them. 5, 3 of which are upgraded currently. Don't need another unupgraded one. As tempting as it might be. We actually do have a lot of health as we go into the boss gauntlet here. Guess I'd like to upgrade Power Through. Best block card. But overall, I don't feel like we have quite enough for the late game of Slay the Spire here. It's not quite. Looks like we're going to hemorrhage health pretty significantly here. Don't want to play Dark Embrace. Gotta play at least one of them, though. Arg. I guess I'll just defend Shrug here. Take even more damage. We do get the feat, at least. Makes life slightly easier. And we can start shuriken scaling, too. Guess I keep these defends for now? I guess so. Ugh. Not gonna play this then. Wish I had a way to exhaust our attack cards, but I don't. We get Evolve and Dark Embrace down here at least. Without angering the bird nerd. Okay, this is good. We do Shrug, the other Dark Embrace. Let's do that. Although the draw pile looks pretty bad now. Worrying. Definitely worrying. Okay, not too bad. Lane Barrier Defend is not bad. The Leader's spot weakness. There we go. Cash those in now. Let's do that. I want the uppercut. I wants it. The perfect draw? Oh, the stinking void, man. Good. Still no uppercut then. It's a struggle to both block and attack in this fight. Really big struggle. One that we can't quite keep up with, as you can see. But I think we have it now. My hope is that 31 health will be enough for the next boss. I'm not sure about that, though. Really not sure about that. We do have the potions, too. So maybe 41 health, but still. Still. Almost want to uppercut Donu here. We have to kill Donu quickly. Removing the artifact so that I can shockwave later seems like it helps a lot, even if I do have to take quite a bit of damage up front here. Uh-oh. At least the Red Skull is active. Yeah, now we can shockwave, no problem. Want to draw immediately? Not really. Get 18 block next turn. Yeah, one Feel No Pain in this deck is way better. So it goes sometimes. So it goes. And now all we ever have to block is 15 by 2 from Deca here. Not that bad. These wounds get to stick around as sort of our draw engine. They do a good job of it, too. Slow. But I don't actually want to draw a feed yet, so stop there. Yeah, the medkit really paid off, huh? Sure did. Don't panic. Okay. He said, don't panic. There we are. Get our 3 additional hit points for the next act, and onwards we go. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of these pommel strikes? You ready your pommel? Hitting the heart 1996 times. Good year. Have I been here before? Missing 7 hit points still. Blood Vial, Toy Ornithopter will perfectly heal us. That's kind of cool. And we should either upgrade the Dark Embrace or the Offering. I have noticed the Dark Embrace is being a little difficult to put in place, so let's upgrade one of them here. And let's see what our potion options are in the shop. Liquid Memories is here, but what about second Power Through? We've had first Power Through, yes. But what about second Power Through? I'll take it. That's a pretty bad turn 1. There may be hope for us yet, though. Want to activate the Centennial Puzzle and get bonus draw for next turn. Otherwise, we're drawing 2 burns and 3 other cards, which would be terrible. Give me 2 burns and 6 other cards. So you might be tempted to not play a card, take 6. We could also Ghostly Armor, turn around with Fiendfire, and only take 5. That also deals damage to shield instead of spear, which might be better. And we keep the Ghostly Armor, but we still lose both flame barriers. I think that's what I'm going to do. Take 5 here. Well, imagine if these were the 5 cards I drew. Just imagine for a second. Jeez. Tempting to use our duplication potion on the power through here, as it does save a full 20 hit points to do so. I don't think that's a good enough reason, though, for such a valuable potion that can double Dark Embrace or Disarm or something in the heart fight. Yeah, seems better to not. We've got health. They're going to drop Pantograph anyway. They always do. Can turn with the Fire Pot if I need to, so we can play Dark Embrace here. Although Shockwave is perhaps more tempting. And this would block 20, bringing us to 53. Yeah, I'll just turn with the Fire Pot here. Oh. Gonna be looking to get the kill on this fool. None of this benefits from Dark Embrace, so don't worry about the Dark Embrace. Next turn could be bad. I guess let's see what these draw. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I think I better do this. Ugh. Sucks. But they both attacked on this turn. Shield could have buffed on this turn, would have been a much better turn. But at least we kill the spear next turn, looks like. Ow. Gonna make it pretty hard to beat Heart without a really good relic drop. It's not impossible, mind you, but very difficult. Two relics, that's true, and a potion. A very good potion, the Smoke Bomb. Yeah, we're pretty hosed here. That is not going to be enough health. It's not going to be enough health. Just double Dark Embrace now. Is it our only hope? I think so. I think it's our only hope. Okay, that's a good start. Triple Dark Embrace right away. If we can also maybe... disarm. This is fine, actually. Get this block. Has to play. Not going to play Disarm yet. If I want to have any hope of winning this, we need to use it in the second cycle. Could probably keep the debuffs up. Let's do damage now. Not where I needed second wind to be. Power through as well, huh? Shoot. This better be uppercut, disarm into multi-hits? Might be. Now we're fucking dead. Excuse me. GG. No uppercut there. Welp. So the tail ends. The useless potion. And not enough hit points from the first fight. Such a bummer to lose in this way. Getting hosed by draw in this fight never feels good. We even set ourselves up for ways to deal with it, right? We used the Centennial Puzzle as best we could, but it still did not help. Damn it. It's quite discouraging. Twist shot. To lose to the heart again here. GG. Yeah, I just needed one feel no pain. Just needed one feel no pain. We've done stuff differently in Act 4. Not sure about that. Ultimately, I think the best odds might have been removing the two perfected strikes. I don't know. This does feel like a run that got set behind by the Cursed Key swap. Yet another example of boss swap not being that good. No, the relics from Black Star did not make much of an impact. I don't think the energy would have made much of an impact either. Firepot was not enough to kill the spear on the one turn it mattered. I don't believe so. Perhaps if we had focused the spear right from the get-go, we might have been able to do it. But I still don't know how to know when you need to do like the turn 5 spear kill. It's such a hard thing to evaluate. Tricky. Well, I did want to play more Against the Storm anyway. Perfectly happy switching games right now, actually. So perhaps we'll leave off the Clad for another fresh start tomorrow. Today I want to play a couple more settlements in our Queen's Hand playthrough of Against the Storm. So that's what I'm going to switch to in a moment here. Before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, it'll be Against the Storm time. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. right, Twitch chat, we are back. We're switching games here. As I am hungry for some Against the Storm. I'm hoping to get two settlements in. And speed towards the end of our Queen's Hand playthrough. That intermediary background there is a XCOM 2 wallpaper. Why is Against the Storm fun? Because it makes me think about details that I find interesting. I have to constantly make decisions where I'm not quite sure what the best one is. And I really like its vibe overall. That's what makes it fun for me. To be here. We said we wanted to do Prestige 10, Prestige 15. Yeah, go over here. Prestige 15, P20. Yeah, that makes sense. Prestige 15 game rewards 7 seal fragments. Currently we have 85. We need 105 for the adamantine seals. So what we determined was that if we settle 3 more settlements, then we can exactly get the amount of seal fragments required to break the adamantine seal for good. Ominous thunder noises. Just have to win 2 more settlements before 19 years are up. That shouldn't be too hard. That's right, this is still our first attempt at Queen's Hand mode. I'd say we're on track to win the whole thing. Which is pretty cool. So this will be a no modifiers Prestige 10 run. Mark that in the title. Next one's going to be Prestige 15. What are 11 stronger blight rot, fewer blueprints, fewer cornerstones. Oh yeah, the half point of impatience. That's brutal. And more resolve needed to gain reputation? Really? I don't even think I noticed that. So do I want foxes or humans and lizards? I think I'll go with the pure fox star here. Get the 24 reeds and plant fiber. Let's go. Foxtacular. Quick breakdown of Against the Storm. That I can do. This is a game of sort of settlement and resource management. You start with 1 or more types of villagers in a sort of central glade here. And the idea is to use your woodcutters to cut into new glades, revealing more resources, so that you can expand and build out the settlement. Each scenario, we're just at the start of one right now, lasts for a couple of hours. And each one has a sort of self-contained goal. The goal is to fill up the reputation meter, the blue meter in the bottom left, which we'll do by either keeping our villagers happy or by earning points in other ways. Meanwhile, there's a red meter filling up in the other corner here, which is called the impatience meter. If impatience ever fills up completely, then we immediately lose the entire run. My first steps are almost always getting up my initial woodcutters camps, as well as some houses and decorations to level up our hearth to level 2 here, or level 1, just more accurately. I don't have very many workers. We also start with some initial blueprints, buildings. Every building produces different amounts of goods, and the idea is to identify buildings that produce goods that are highly desirable to the species you're playing with, and figure out how to use that to your advantage. Can definitely make a lot of skewers with the grill here. Grill initially would make our foxes a lot happier, in addition to being a food multiplier. I think that's really good. Granary's ability to produce pickled goods is also valuable. Take a grill here. Bonus points if we also have lizards. And here we'd like to know if we have fertile ground for the herb garden or the small farm. Probably herb garden with foxes, but more on that later. We also get our first cornerstone pick here. Herb and root production is increased by +1 for every 75 biscuits that we've made. That could go well with the herb garden. I also am a big fan of prosperous archaeology. Every 2 abandoned caches that we open or send to the Citadel gives +1 to global resolve, which is quite nice. Hard to make a lot of biscuits, is the thing. Let's take Prosperous Archaeology. Let's see here. We're not going to be able to make a grill for a little while. We need more planks. Actually, we can make that pretty quick. And I do want to make that pretty quick. So let's get the crude workstation online. Definitely a little low on initial villager count here, but that can be not so bad a thing in the long run. Want our work camps to be usually as close to the resource as possible to minimize the distance the villager has to travel until dropping off their resources. At the grill, we're combining insects, mushrooms with berries or eggs. Let's see. Okay, well, we have to eat some of those raw, so whatever. Can't forbid all of it. It's just not how it works. Alright, woodcutters are now gathering enough wood that we can actually get the initial houses online. That'll give 2 global resolve once it's finished. Plan on opening this first dangerous glade around the middle of the first storm. Every year is broken into 3 seasons of 4 minutes, so 12 minutes per year. First comes drizzle, then clearance, during which crops can be harvested, and lastly, storm, during which the weather becomes very unpleasant and everyone suffers a big penalty to their happiness levels. Turning raw food into processed food always better. It should always be a food multiplier. You always get more cooked food than the number of raw food you invested, but that doesn't mean it's always worthwhile, because the cooked food may require other resources as well as villager time. Get some proper food gatherers shortly. Supposed to deliver that. Good, okay. So we can now build the grill and get cooking. Pretty rare for me to get any kind of complex food up on year 1, but this is a good one to get early. That'll make our foxes happy enough that we can start earning reputation soon. Takes almost 2 full minutes to cook skewers, though, so it takes a long time to get that bonus food. It's a bit disappointing. That's how it goes, though. Does the amount of stars on a product indicate how quickly the building makes it or how efficiently it does it? Both, yeah. Usually both. More stars means quicker production and more efficient production, both. Every species has a bunch of advanced needs. Several food needs. Foxes like porridge, skewers, pickled goods. And then several service needs. Foxes like brawling, luxury, and treatment. Complex food simply requires that you make it. The service needs require a service building, as well as a particular type of good. So they're a bit harder to get online. Always forget to keep my coal alive. Do I ever hoard my complex foods for happiness bombs in the late game? Particularly if I start with complex foods as one of my caravan bonuses, that I'll usually prefer to hoard. But oftentimes I end up using it early-ish. Alright, newcomers are here. Beavers and humans are the other 2 species. Cool. I do want the higher number of people, so I'll take the human and the foxes. Humans have a pretty high base resolve, so they're pretty happy overall. And let's get gathering veggies. See, you also need a house. Oh, we also need a trading post. I almost forgot to make that. Finish that first. And I also like to look at my orders before I cut into the first dangerous glade. Quick transaction. Sell 16 amber to the merchant, and then deliver 10 of it to the queen to get bonus pack of goods production, as well as the artisan unlock. Getting a blueprint as a mission reward is pretty good. Selling 10 amber is pretty tough because we're playing with the lower base value of goods. So definitely easier said than done here. We would need to get trading routes online for this to work out pretty well. I think Lost in the Woods is very generically good. Gives some nice rewards, plus stone and clay production, plus tools. I like this one. Take Lost in the Woods here. Quick transactions back, or just complete 3 Glade events to get some stuff. Take Problem Solver. Timed orders can be pretty tough. Trading Post is easy, though. Just deliver 10 amber to get 5 parts and 6 tools. I like that just fine. 20 biscuits as well. So with humans and foxes, we value porridge a fair bit. Ooh, Harmony Spirit Altar. Gives us global resolve per service building, if we can convert it, but that'll require an advanced good type here, which may require a lucky find. I see there's ancient tablets in this chest. Always happy to see the large harvesting nodes here, and a water geyser, and fertile ground. That's all pretty good. So do we want roots and herbs? There's porridge. Porridge can be made from herbs, vegetables, or grain. Oh, vegetables and grain can both make porridge? That makes me want a small farm. Take small farm. And clothier could make coats pretty effectively. Furnace could make pie once we get flour online. Scribe is good for achieving education, which neither of these species like, although beavers do like it. I guess that tells me I want clothier here, probably. Beavers and humans like coats. Yeah, not having rerolls, it definitely makes life a little tough, but so it goes. We would need more planks for that. I understand completely. Yeah, good talk. Nature's nerds, the beavers. That's right. Still grilling, good. So when the storm ends, we'll get a new cornerstone as well as the trader arriving, which can help us determine what to do with the Harmony Spirit Altar here. Coal to burn it down. We actually don't have any of the goods required to deal with this event currently, so we're going to have to do trading stuff. Probably. I don't think we can get enough resin in time. But let's see what the trader has. Hello, Zorg. Zorg has planks, if nothing else. Indeed, nothing else. With 6 woodcutters, we might get the resin? No, we won't get the resin. We have about 3 minutes to collect resin, which would not be enough. This is all the resin we got from an entire year of chopping. Ooh. Protected trade is very strong. As is Mist Piercers here. Content of Glades is revealed, but each discovered glade increases impatience. Or Protected Trade says lower hostility every time we sell goods worth 30 amber, and that's very strong. Take Protected Trade. Also gonna make my human my Hearthkeeper. Okay, so that basically means we have to burn this down with 24 planks. I don't really see another option, unless you have oils, or you don't have oil. 24, huh? 6.3 amber. Oof. Oof, it stings. It's also only 22 planks. Garbage. Guess I'll sell one more part. Hopefully I don't regret this too much. Okay. Definitely stings to not be able to convert it. What can you do? Not much. The penalty I get for not saving our coal from the earth here. Would have been nice. Oh, well. Can't make scrolls of the clothier, right? It's too late for that. No. What prestige level is slower glade work? I want to say 9. Something like 9. Nine-ish. Setting up harvesters camps over here is going to be super helpful. Even more so once we complete Lost in the Woods and get +2 clay production. I think that'll be even better at that time. The grill is this kind of water. Do I want to set up bonus production on the grill? Only kind of. Yeah, let's do it. Although that takes planks that I don't have. That might not be worth it. Yeah, it is 9. Okay, thank you. We're able to get actually 0.15 reputation per minute currently, thanks to the skewers and favoring the foxes. That can get us a couple points of reputation to earn our first couple of blueprints, which will help. Quite a lot. Nobody available to build that currently. That just makes sense. Feels like I don't have the people to man that yet. It's about time we get the second small farm up, or the first small farm up, rather. Won't be very close to the warehouse. Enough wood for the moment. Maybe make this the next dangerous glade we chop into, perhaps? It'll be a while yet. Well, maybe not that long. Wish I had enough food to get trading started, but we really don't. Yeah, no plank production online yet. We're actually accumulating skewers. That's a bit promising. Means the foxes will stay happy for quite a while. We're actually going to get our first entire point of reputation before the storm. That's good, too. Currently, my main goal is to improve our food output substantially. Get back over 100. Hmm. Smokehouse is particularly bad. It makes jerky at 3 stars, but we don't have any species that likes jerky, so it's kind of terrible. Plantation is another thing that we can use fertile ground for. I think I'd rather take a forager's camp so we can use large nodes of the type that those unlocks. And yes, people will still eat jerky if there's not other complex food. That's true. Doesn't necessarily mean it's a good idea, though. Okay, what else is going on here? We can just unfavor the foxes for a moment. We should consider new orders momentarily. You're a woodcutter now, Mr. Beaver. See if we can get that in time. Guess we'll grow grain on the farm here. Seems fine. Okay, let's look at these orders. We have a workshop. Unlock a workshop and make some stuff with it. Requiring a specific blueprint is always a hard sell for orders. Simply have 10 humans to get a brick oven, though. That seems good. It'll take a while to get 10 humans, but no problem. Outpost. Get a level 2 hearth in the next 6 minutes to get 12 tools, 8 parts, 3 wildfire essence. Holy moly. That is very good. Give me that. We can do that quite easily, I believe. Yeah, we just need to make the required decorations. Does take planks. But not very many planks, so super doable. Get some golden leaf plants. They're kind of cool looking. And that means we need somebody else helping at the crude workstation for sure here. You can help out. I think that's a pretty good timed order overall, though. Oh, we also need 10 amber. Oh, shoot. I didn't even parse that. Yes, we need to get 10 amber. Uh-oh. That's easier said than done. Damn. But what if trade route? Yeah, we have to build Blight Post as well, which is going to require more parts. Awkward. Really awkward. Oh yeah, this needs to be prioritized as well. I'm not so sure, actually. 10 amber. 3 pack of provisions for each new villager. That's quite good. Or 20 reed and 20 clay for each discovered glade. Or we can decline and get 10 amber. Worth thought. Food for thought. Food for thought. What do you have, Sahilda? Not much. Might be a decline to get the 10 amber we need. Let's take a quick look at the trade routes. It's for 3. Yeah, I think we should just decline here. Although peasant supplies is very tempting. That way we have the amber that we need. We don't need the makeshift post anymore. We just need to make sure we get these built. And they will get built. So yeah, that's fine. That's fine. This is still getting cut into. If we can't get it in a moment, I'm going to cancel it. We've got other stuff going on here. Also, the blight post isn't that important, by the way. We actually don't need to make it this year. Deliver. 12 is a lot of tools. Now, once we complete trading post, we'll have enough, or problem solver, we'll have enough to open or Lost in the Woods as well. We can open the medium abandoned cache, send it to the Citadel, get some stuff. Seems pretty good. All right, forget this. We're not ready. Missed our timing window there. That's fine. Beans, lots of beans. Beans are perfect here. Forge will make 2 of our species happy and is plentiful here. Bonus points, we can also make pickled goods out of the same building. I will need 6 bricks and a lot of other stuff, though. And I see we're very low on wood, too. Bummer. So the crude work, the plank making is costing me a lot. Alright, well, you're fired. You're hired. No idea if they're going to be able to gather all the stuff off of the farm in time. Guess we'll watch them and see how that goes down. Overall, this is not too discouraging for year 3, but life could definitely be better here. Hold on. Yeah, actually. Let's see. Make pack of provisions from Meat is the only thing I have to make these? Do it anyway. Yeah, so we only have 88% Blight Rot corruption right here, so we can just ignore the Blight Rot cysts for now, if we want to. Doesn't look like they even finished planting on the farm here. So we'll see how they do for gathering. Might need to do double farm on this plot. Somebody was saying more than 12 fields. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, that's going to take 2 farms. We're not even close enough to the thing. But we get the most efficiency from the first one, so for now, this is fine. That's right, humans on the farm have a chance for double production. They also have a chance at the foragers' camp. So that would mean this is a slight improvement. Beavers. More woodcutters for me. Good. Just having trouble with that. Stuff is built. Okay, we can go back to working at the crude workstation. Got lots of people. Have our pack of provisions too. Anything I want to sell? Not that tool, that's for sure. Alright, you're off duty at the makeshift post. Back to foraging, I guess. Gonna put the beavers at -1. It's not ideal. We can just favor the beavers. That'll make the foxes unhappy, though. Right, that's not a problem. Vaguely concerning. Oh, and you finally ran out of stuff, huh? Right, deconstruct that. Let's make another farm, I suppose. So what is the Queen's Hand mode? Queen's Hand mode is a permadeath mode in Against the Storm. You unlock it by beating the most difficult seal in the normal progression of Against the Storm. Do we have an easy answer to this? I could unassign all my woodcutters. Passable. I guess I'll make the Blight Post because I have nothing better to do. No, I can't make it. I have nothing to do then. Concerning. Can I make another one of these? Sure, do it. Oh yeah, now is the time to cut into that glade and look at our next orders as well. Not that. This. These. 20 aesthetics decorations or 20 harmony decorations? Cute. 20 aesthetics... 20 harmony is more rewarding, but more expensive. I want the 20 amber, actually. Also, plus berry production's not bad. 4 ancient tablets. 4 trade routes worth 9 amber, or Foolhardy Man. 4 dangerous glade events in 20 minutes to get 5 barrels per minute and the monastery. That's ambitious, let's say. I'll take profitable trade. It's encouraging me to do something I already want to do, which is make a lot of money. After all, we have protected trade. So getting trade online is quite important here. Could even call it foolhardy. You could. You could. Mr. Beaver, hello? You gonna do your job or what? There we are. A petrified tree's not bad. We can cut that down to get bonus resin production. Or we could try to heal it, but that's not going to happen. We get more fertile ground. Clothier. Didn't we already take Clothier? Aw, man, that's a bummer. I guess we can salvage it to get 10 fabric, 20 coats. And that'll complete the Lost in the Woods quest, which is pretty important. So yeah, let's just salvage that. Easy peasy. Arbo. Oh, that undoes the hearth level up? Okay, hold on. Cancel that. Cancel that for the moment. Can you imagine if that got people killed? Embarrassing. What a way to die. I've never tried the old fedora hat. 50% chance of double yield from glade events. Dual carriage system's pretty cool as well. You get 2 free hauling carts that will carry stuff around your settlement. I liked dual carriage system last time we tried it. Does that include caches? It should. Yeah, it should. Let's try it. Yeah, caches are glade events. Full stop. Gosh, I need money. I'm so poor. Wait, worth at least 9? I should have done that one more time. That was more than that. 9's pretty low, actually. Not bad. So we don't need any of your stuff for the Glade event. We do want some bricks, though. Can I have 5 bricks? I'll give you... I have nothing. I'll give you 1 wildfire essence. And some coal? I guess. Feels kind of bad. The goal is to make the beanery, though. We still need many more planks, unfortunately. Although we have... Oh, we have more bricks. Cool. Planks are coming up. You don't have planks, right? No, just fabric and bricks. Fab bricks. Maybe you don't need double harvester's camp anymore. In fact, it would behoove us to wait a minute on that. I'm sure we're going to need some woodcutters. See, all of the beavers are busy. Okay. Guess that'll do for the moment. Tried it twice before, felt more like a 90% chance? Cool, if so. I wonder if we can get twice as many perks from the Glade event. This is also a Glade event. For the record. Nobody can earn us points anymore. Clothier timer hasn't even started yet. There it goes. What else do we get in here? Veggie nodes, more large flax seeds stuff. That's fine. Three minutes till we get more people. Seems like we're doing okay at the moment. Oh, charges left. That's good. So, Lost in the Woods gets completed as soon as the Clothier is done. I want to see if it gets the double yield here. Yes, we got 2040 there. Cool. And now we can complete this, get 1.6 tools, which will let us do the... cash next, as well as +1 to clay production. Double clay yield, basically. And a new blueprint. Lumber mill. That's good plank production. I've suffered enough without plank production. Let's do that. Can also make packet trade goods, which is kind of cool. Alright, crude workstation, you are super fired. Kind of a long way to go for food. Just fire those two for now. 5 is a good amount of amber. I'll take that. Quite happily, I'll take that. Let's get another harvester's camp. No, let's just move one of the ones over here. Start gathering these small ones. Now we can complete trading post. Get 20 biscuits, 5 more parts, 6 more tools. And another blueprint. Monastery. Monastery is a very good one. 3 people staffed gives minus 100 hostility, which can really make storms a lot more manageable. I pick that. It's not bad. Clearance. So I think we want to run 4 people on the farms here to get all this goods. We also want to woodcutters properly. And there's the abandoned cache we're going to send to the Citadel. They both have ancient tablets. That's kind of funny. 20 bricks is potentially worth breaking open. So let's send this one to the Citadel. We'll have to check if this gives 40 Ember. I'm really curious if that's a possibility here. Ugh, what a garbage trade. Embarrassing. I just need one more pack of provision, but that'll be a trade route worth the right amount of embers. So let's do that.
Yeah.
Don't have a lot of stuff with which to make pack of provisions, sadly. Already invested in that trade route? You don't need the full 10 Ember? No, I need a trade route worth at least 9 for profitable trade. So that's what we're waiting for. Also just genuinely want 10 Ember. Yep, got double berries there too. Although we didn't get double bonus resin production. So we're 2 for 2 on Old Fedora Hat here. And now we can do Problem Solver, get 3 more people, 10 more planks. I will take more people. Still enjoying having more folks here. Although it looks like it's past time to get our second hearth up. Although that will take more bricks. That's a little concerning. Bricks, bricks, bricks. Let's get some more bricks here. Don't make planks ever again. And we should probably build it, what, over here? Because there's already a thing over here? Yeah. Right there. And even with 4 people working on these farms, they just barely clear it off in time. Interesting. Yes, we got double amber from the abandoned cache, it looks like. Unless they're both taking a break right now. No, they're taking a break. Never mind. Single amber. Oh well. And 15 more tools. Oh, cool. That's exciting. Okay, lumber mill is online. Beavers love this stuff. Any other trade routes to do? Looks like no. Wow, these guys are still working. We should make the blight post if we can. No? Still no. More important things are being made. Don't you understand? We are missing a few houses. It's a little worrisome. Very low on fuel in general. It's a bit worrisome. Let's look at this order. Use 175 units of drizzle water in rain engines. That we can do. We got our water geyser hooked up. I hooked it up a long time ago, and I haven't been using it. Because we still don't have our... Oh, the beanery is here. Okay. I was going to say, we still don't have our beanery, but now we do, actually. Although that doesn't count as being used in a production building, of course. Irrelevant, I say. Beans, lots of beans. So that'll produce a lot more usable food and a lot more resolve for us. Which is quite good. Beavers are pissed off. Rightfully so, I say. Still missing a bunch of bricks. What are the nothing? How's the grill doing? Still grilling away, I see. Oh, got lots of ingredients, too. Cool, cool. Don't lose the beavers. I repeat, do not lose the beavers. This is getting built, so just favor the beavers. We'll fix it in a moment. Ancient Hearth is more corruption resistant. We lowered our hostility. Enough to get a couple of woodcutters online. We're gonna need more woodcutters though, as we're critically low on wood at the moment. Zorg is here, and for once we actually have amber. Could buy some planks, although we do have really good plank production, so it's not that important. Although it would still save us some good wood. Once again, we have lots of plant fiber. No bricks for sale. Greenhouse could be a fun way to make more food. We do have lots of drizzle water. Although that also doesn't count for power of the drizzle, just as a heads up. Beavers get the worst dang jobs. I'll take 10 planks. It only costs 6 of our amber here. Oh, travel cost on trade routes is reduced? That's huge. Although filling dish porridge production increasing by +1 for every 150 units of drizzle water produced is interesting. I'll take Titan Belt. Meaning we can do trade routes far more easily here. Mixed feelings about doing that to the skewers. Yeah, because we're out of... I don't think I should do that. Although it will help lower hostility. Just saying. More money we can make, the richer we'll be. What the last order is. Use the other... Oh, just deliver these. Seems easier than 30 pack of luxury goods, surely. We'll take infused rainwater. Just making 2 rain collectors should be enough to do that. For example. Okay, wood's gonna be gathered, beans are being gathered. Bricks are being gathered.
Hello.
Mushrooms for skewers. You know, you're right, actually, with the greenhouse. Okay, so that's another reason to want greenhouse, is it continues to provide skewer production. All right, I'm sold. That's what I said. That'll make this forager's camp a lot better as well. Okay. Feels like a pretty good year 5 so far. Anyone get into the blue range? No, currently. Just finished the porridge. More porridge is coming. And we can make pickled goods out of what? Out of mushrooms and vegetables? Yeah. Actually, that. No limit on pickled goods. We'll run out, don't worry. We'll run out on our own. He is building. I see. Just bricks for the monastery. It sounds like a tough sell. Five tools? Except... Yeah, let's get the abandoned cache. I'm going to send that to the Citadel, actually. Could make a third hearth, but I'm a little worried that we'll run out of fuel too quickly if I do that. We're already very low on fuel. Those are some happy foxes. Farmers are done. Farmer needs help, though. Pickled goods produced. Foxes also enjoy working in the greenhouse, and humans are specialized at working in the greenhouse, so they're both quite good at it. Tinctuary can make ale, wine, pigment. Alchemist Hut can make crystallized dew, tea, and wine. I have no idea which of these I would prefer, honestly. Can make ale, thanks to the small farm. Berries or a wine is a bit harder. Although Tinctuary can do both, which is cool. I have no metal for tea, although we could make the crystallized dew. Is that correct? That is correct. We can make crystallized dew, so we can make metal and then turn the metal into tea with the Alchemist Hut. Okay, let's take that. That way we can do treatments for the foxes if we want to. We're going to want the blight posts for real, though. Provisions to make? That's not quite true. You have no food with which to make pack of provisions, I see. This is better pickled goods production and decent fabric production. I would like fabric, because then we can make clothing. Cost us some fuel, unfortunately. Humans like the granary, too. Or they're specialized at it, more accurately. Don't think we're going to need the sacrificial altar. Doesn't feel like it. Yeah, we have to enable this. I'm at 5, thank you. We can switch to a different Hearthkeeper now. Fox barely makes a difference. Beaver should be a good fuel savings. Question is, can we survive Hostility 3 Storm? Looks like we can. Looks like we can. Looks like we can. Fabric to 30 here. I still think the beanery is better at making pickled goods because of the water connection. Not like it takes 2 containers here. No, it doesn't. Then what about the clothier? Only 1 fabric to make 10 coats. Let's freaking go. Your full-time job is now making coats. Enjoy. Beavers are still unhappy. Bummer. the big one. There. How do we actually make the beavers happy? I guess we could use rainwater to do this easily. Yeah, rainwater is the easiest way. Tell the beavers to work in the beanery, and we do that. We'll use a little bit more water, but it's no big deal. Too many farmers. Okay, so far this is going reasonably well. Do we need to cut into another glade yet? I don't think so. Food is decreasing, but we have the greenhouse online now. That'll help a lot. Still grilling at the grill. Good work for them. Still making lots of porridge. Just need more help on the geyser pump. Pretty good storm. I have really no complaints about this one. Our fuel situation is definitely dodgy. Although that's partially because we had to make a lot of purging fire just now, and that's a very fuel-intensive activity. I'm not too worried, but a little bit worried. Only a little bit worried. 2 insects each time we cut down a tree during the storm is okay. The rest of this isn't very good. How is our food plummeting so hard? Concerning. +3 to fabric production? That's kind of insane. Should we be cutting down trees during the storm? Oh, we're going to have to. It's not a question of should. More about must. Here, we can buy more purging fire. That'll save us a lot of fuel. Don't think we're going to need to buy planks. I'll buy coats. Coats are nice. Yeah, food is oddly troublesome at the moment. I don't think I understand why. Fund the monastery with the planks. What do you mean fund? I need bricks for the monastery. Have we disabled raw food consumption? I have not. I usually don't feel the need to. Don't I have a double meal storm thing? No. I mean, there is insatiable hunger, but that's only hostility 4, which we haven't had yet. So no. No, I don't. We do have a lot of people in the village. 29 is quite a few. Do I need more? Or seems irresponsible. Hold on, we can do better than that. Go. Yeah, we've been making wheat for a long time without much use, but it is going to turn into porridge now. The grain, rather. Going to turn into lots of porridge. Since we're finally out of pickled goods to make. In fact, the only food we really have at this moment is cooked food. All of our raw food is gone. Why do I keep favoring the foxes? Blue. Because they blue now. Yeah, that should sort our fuel for a bit. We should probably cut into another dangerous glade here. Although the question of where, this one looks good, actually. Alright, woodcutters, come with me. Do that during the next storm, I guess. We kind of missed our opportunity here. We do have decent hostility control, although our hostility level is still huge for some reason. We're in year 5. No, year 6. This is not very good for year 6. How do we turn this into a win? Better question. How do we simply not starve? I think there's a good answer to that question. I think we're going to starve. It's going to happen. Shoot. Should have made the stupid forgotten altar. We've only got one farm that's harvesting. It's really not that big of a difference here. It's not enough to make a dent in our food consumption here. Garbage trade route. The aesthetics decorations. We can actually make those. Let's do that now. So you want less harvesting? No. I don't trust him. Not one bit. How's it going, Brosador? Definitely a comfy game. Challenging, but certainly comfy too. Certainly very, very comfy. How many bricks do I have? Not very many. Yeah, we're gonna need more humans. That's true. We can get all of the required humans here. Although we also need 32 human resolve, don't forget. Easier said than done. Oh, I see. We're still building. Of course. Still building stuff. It's done. We also need blight post workers. Keep making those, I guess. You're done as well, huh? Yeah, we're definitely going to need to cut into that Glade this year. Like I said, I'm pretty sure we're just going to starve. Not a very high morale day. Bummer. As well. Not good enough, huh? So that'll give plus berry production for whatever good that is. 20 amber as well, which is more important. So we go into year 7. I want to take a quick look at what the Forsaken Altar has. We have the full cycle duration. Yeah, it's something like 100 years. Quite a while. Are they going to be able to do it in time, though? That's the question. What if they all go to take bricks? There they go. Nice. -3 trade routes. Though that would require me to have the goods in the first place, which I still don't. I don't have any of this stuff. Feels bad. We do get all 3 picks, though, so let's just look at the other ones. Decline this. Gain 5 ancient tablets. That does help. That would cost a lot of food. I don't love it. Let's try one more time. Yeah, this is the one. Generous ration, Stormforged. That will do it. So yeah, let's pay in blood with 2 foxes. Pay the rest with food. Oh, that did turn them into blight rots. Whoops. That's bad timing. Whoops. That's fine now. We get 5 global resolve and a chance to not consume food, which will help dramatically. And now we'll take newcomers, especially if they come with meat. Minus 30 hostility, that's good enough. Good enough. Just sell these for cheap. What do I think of a full P20 or no pause Queen's Hand Run? Sounds actually impossible. Is my initial reaction to that. I don't think that would be doable on any level. Just instant death. Well, so you nerds are supposed to cut into here. I forgot to do that earlier. A Explorer's Lodge, or perhaps better yet, Tavern. Tavern's real good. 3 global resolve lets us do leisure things and luxury things. So we could do ale and wine if only we had containers. This is only +1. Although I can do lumber mill education for the beavers. It's just for the beavers. Take the tavern here. Right now. Foxes go back to work at the beanery. Three human resolve, very powerful. Probably gonna buy that. We can also buy bricks. Thank goodness we could buy bricks. Maybe I can get the monastery then. How many bricks for how many amber for a monastery? Not that much, actually. That gives me some good stuff to do with my peeps here. Oh yeah, I'll take the 3 human resolve perk. That's really, really good. And we get another 3... No, we get the brick oven. Yeah, whatever. But now we can do 32 human resolve, no problem. Yule is a little worrying. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Not an urgent problem, I swear. Totally being truthful here. Actually, I want more of these things. 30 crystallized dew somehow. Jack Pyatt, thanks for the half year in advance of Subitude. We can delete the Forgotten Altar now. That's right. Actually, that'll give me a bunch of bricks as well. And my wood. Yes, we can do that. Good reminder. We got here. Wrappers stuff. Oh, these I can... No, those I can't use either. Oh, food I can't use. It's bad. We don't have 10 ember. So we can tear this down easily enough, or I can try to calm the spirits. Which would require... what exactly? Stuff I don't have. Okay. Yeah, in that case, let's tear it down. With our fabric. There's a bad glade to cut into, unfortunately. At least there's one more cache we could theoretically use. Oh, we also don't need these anymore. Humans like working at the tavern, too. That's good news. Okay, I think we can surge enough happiness to get some really good points. Probably a year 8 win. Probably. Rill is finished, huh? That just makes sense. Finally ran out of skewers. We'll leave one person there, actually. Oh, we did use enough drizzle water. Perfect. That gives me 4 more people. Not sure I love that. What do you mean beaver resolve is low? Don't give me that BS. Oh, because we got amber. That makes sense, actually. Didn't realize that was going to give me amber. Whoops. Not much I can do about that, yeah? It's only 3 minutes and 40 seconds. It's fine. Just the whole remaining year. No biggie. Yeah, we definitely win next year. Definitely we just win next year. And not before. Cool. Just need one more trade route worth 9. Should be able to do all 3 of these orders, at least. Of humans. One of the ones over here. Yeah, this one. Alright, so that'll provide another global resolve bonus. Might be worth summoning a trader early here. More impatience is a good thing anyway. Do that right now. Another +1 global resolve is decent. Food is doing okay now. Again, the more we trade, the lower our hostility overall. What are we doing on that? Another 1.3 for another -10 hostility. So I'll buy some porridge. Flour also an option. Do I have a way to make biscuits? No. I'd say normally protected trade is S tier. This game, it hasn't been that good. We're only looking at -30 hostility from it, which is honestly not really enough. A single seal run with all meta upgrades reset back to nil. That's pretty close soft fall. In addition to that, you lose the entire thing if you fail any one settlement, which is quite sad. How are we still unhoused? What's going on here? Guess I must have got more people. Yeah, the order gave us more people. That makes sense. Foxes and humans are happy. That's a good sign. There I can make biscuits. But I currently have a way to do so. This is just the 40 pie, 15 amber such. Do that soon. Shouldn't be too bad a storm here. We'll just lower our hostility a little bit. Those out. Can't do this, actually. Well, hold on. Clearance and stormwater. Seems tough. Not impossible, but tough. That's 5. There's also 5 here. What if I did this? Don't have a stormwater geyser. I don't think I can get enough stormwater here. They're not even building them, so that's not going to happen. I shouldn't need it, hopefully. But we can try real quick. Let's see, 17 seconds to what, make 2 stormwater? Yeah, it's not going to happen. Not even close. No, not even close. Okay, don't worry about it. At least they're happy there. But yeah, we would need a geyser. I do not have a storm geyser. That's fine. I get a trade route worth at least 9. That would make my life easy. Yes. Okay, now we need pack of provisions. Herbs. Herbs will do. Cool. So we have 2 points from that. We need, therefore, 3 and a little bit point from reputation. That shouldn't be hard in 1 year. I think we can do that pretty easily. Yeah, that should be doable. And I'll summon the trader early again. As well. $27 Stormwater. Pathetic. Humans are happy. Is that it? Better brewing. Tools. How many tools do we need? Just 10, right? To open this cache? 10. We could try opening another glade. That's not a bad idea either. Oh, that's true. We still have one more storm to gather the required stormwater. I don't think I'd realize that. We could still do that. Let's think on that for a minute. There's a clearance water geyser, I believe. Somewhere around here. There it is. Yeah, here. We'll think about that. And we have $58. That's easy enough. Might as well buy some biscuits and such. Sell the coal. Just buy less biscuits. And that'll lower our hostility even further. And yes, we can build a third ring collector as well, I believe. Yeah, we can. Like, there's a steep learning curve and the tutorials don't quite cover everything. I'd say that's not inaccurate for this game. Definitely can take a little bit of getting used to. I should have taken pottery there. It's whatever. No wildfire essence, so we have to work that normally. Get 100 clearance water. Surely we can do this. More caches. We actually have to do this, right? Forsaken Crypt. We can calm the spirits. No, I can't. I'm not going to worry about that. Pretty sure we have this year. The lower difficulties definitely do make learning a bit easier, because, yeah, you don't need to master all the mechanics to make things work for you. Okay, okay. Foxes are just not happy enough. Okay, so we have 1 from this, 0.75 from this. We just need another half point, which we're going to get during the clearance season. So yeah, we don't need to do infused rainwater, although it looks like we're on track to complete it here. Watch that clearance water number go up. So many delightful rain collectors. Cool. Okay, let's just speed this towards our inevitable victory then. Should win basically as soon as the cache completes. Yeah, we will. Delightful. Oops. GG. Score 80 for food and 6 seal fragments for that one. Not a whole lot of points or anything like that, but we're just trying to get towards the very end here. We have 2 new world events. What we got here? Somber Procession. Spend 3 reserve embarkation points to get the +2 resolve for a house. Not sure about that one. Oh my. Join the ritual. Win before year 8 ends with 10 dead villagers to gain 20 mushrooms and 4 reserve embarkation points. Odd. How many years should settlements generally last? 8 or 9 is pretty typical, depending on what you're trying to do. Early in the cycle, you might be going for faster wins closer to the capital, and those we were able to get 6-year wins pretty consistently. Looks like our next game simply has to win before year 11. So I think we want to settle the Royal Woodlands here on Prestige 15. Unless that wants to be our last location, in which case we could go just Royal Woodlands, go for the seal. It's 3 basic Royal Woodlands games. Seems kind of boring, but also effective here. Yeah, it can definitely be a struggle to finish in the early years. Big struggle. Yeah, that way I only have 1 P20 game. That means no more machinery, though, which means we're never getting any more upgrades at the capital, which is bad. But I guess that's what the Forsaken Altar is for. Prestige 15. Definitely a challenge here. I do like the idea of starting with 6 beavers on Royal Woodlands, especially with 18 planks. That's a really nice starting bonus. That might be what I do here for our next game. Before this happens, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs, switch chat, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Upon my return, more Against the Storm. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. Not tried Queen's Hand, but you must say getting the meta progressions to get all 25 upgrades seems like a pain. Really seems like machinery is the tough to get one. If we have to try this again, I will be putting a greater emphasis on machinery here. I'm hopeful that this... We update the title. We're doing P15 in Queen's Hand mode here. Once again doing the Royal Woodlands. So, here's the modifiers that weren't present last time. Hearth Corrupt's normal and twice as many Blightrot cysts. 2 fewer blueprint choices. What do you mean 2 fewer? Wait, 2 fewer? 2 fewer cornerstone choices. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, we're so screwed. 2 fewer. I thought it was only 1 fewer. All right, well, I guess I'm taking that. And no rerolls either, so we just get the building we get. And it either works or it doesn't. You can unlock more blueprint choices, but that takes the machinery we were just talking about, so we can't do that. We have to do 3 settlements like this, including the final seal. I am... I don't know, man. It seems pretty tough. It's like playing with Busted Crown. Our cornerstones are going to be the same deal, too. Choose just 1. Just get 1. Oh, garbage. Disaster. Do you have humans? Alright, let's put a human in the Ancient Hearth because impatience is a thing. We just need to win within 11 years. So this can go slowly. That's fine. Rainpunk barrels, because they're cool. Yeah, just gotta win this one by year 10, win the next one at all, and then win the seal. I guess I don't have any reason to delay the pick, right? Because there's no... I can't reroll, and I can't pick anything else. We just click the button. We get Forger's Camp, Druid Hut. Druid Hut's pretty cool. And Smokehouse. Okay. Can make jerky, I guess. And we get 3 grain per minute, which I actually quite like. I would have picked that out of 3, so I'm happy with that. We can use the grain to make the oil, too. So we have oil delivery line. Oil delivery line's pretty good, actually. Yeah, decent enough blueprints. I guess I can't complain too much. Definitely is handy having an extra 40 insects. I feel like getting a good run of Queen's Hand, you're going to want to find some events in the early game that let you stack starting resources on your settlements. Yes, we can still decline the single perk option for 10 Amber. That's correct. We'll probably need to on the highest difficulty for the Glade tax. Freaking Glade tax. Oh, that's true. We have Amber as an embarkation bonus we can take. That'll help. Well, we will at least get embarkation bonuses for the final settlement. And that will definitely help. How's it going, Stoic Hulkan? We're going to need all the luck we can get for these final couple settlements here. And Stoic Hulkan, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Population U. Don't burn my coal. So many little things to remember. It's definitely one of the challenging parts of this game, is keeping everything straight. Definitely easier said than done. And so much consequence for the things you got to remember too, and you usually have to do them ahead of time. You have to plan your settlement to be successful in this game usually. So if you forget, you're in big trouble. That's right, we now need the Blight Post by year 3. It is not an option anymore. You will just straight lose your settlement if you forget it, or can't fuel it. The whole thing. Four does become 10. Our negatives are big penalty for no housing. Big penalty for no housing. And then literally just die. If. Yeah, double fatality effects. That's spooky. So don't get to hostility 5 is the answer. +1 global resolve for every 30 units of water used in rain engines during drizzle. That's actually very strong. We could use this to make very strong drizzle years. Although we do again have full penalty blight rot. Hey Drac, good to have you. Good to have you. Always my pleasure to create cozy educational content for everybody. To enjoy to the best of their abilities. Alright, we're gonna cut into this glade soon. I guess I am. Let's see what the orders are. Problem solver's easy. 3 glade events. What about just get the free parts and tools, though? This is completely free and instantly completed. I'll take it. Five glades for more stuff. Or 2 dangerous glades for coal. I'll take the exploration. I like +5 capacity on glade workers, too. And there we go, more free stuff. 5 parts, 10 bricks and fabric, one of my favorites. Let's take that as well. Although I'm not going to deliver just yet. Hey, your rain mill's good. 3-star flour production is exciting. We just need a way to make baked goods now. Seems to me like using fertile soil buildings will be next to impossible. But what do I know? Lizards are indeed the 3rd species. And they're pissed about it. Guess that means the smokehouse is probably worth making. Escape convicts. Okay, large flax fields are once again here. We've had good luck with those in the past. We've got a geyser. We've got fertile ground. We've got a medium cache containing pickled goods. We even have enough tools to arrest these fools. But I think I'd rather persuade them, get all the goods, and 5 more people. Do love to see green geyser, that's for sure. Does that connect to the smokehouse? It does. It does connect to the smokehouse. That's pretty cool. Hey. Don't even think about it, lizards. Lizards have double bonuses on the smokehouse. They're proficient and they get happiness, which is pretty incredible. A little bit jerky to 40. Ooh, hunter-gatherers. All camp production is increased by 100%, but fertile soil buildings, which I can't even unlock, have their yields decreased by half. That's awesome news, and it's going to make these large flax fields into a really good insect source.
Hi.
Hi. Lizards are easy to please. We could also make lizard houses and really please them. Let's complete this. Oh yeah, yeah, that'll give me more of the stuff I wanted. Furnace. 2-star brick production. Good, we have good bricks. And we can make pie. So wait, we can make... I can make flour and pie. Oh, that's awesome news. This is a really good start, actually. And we can make flour with the grain delivery line. Wow, we got lucky here. Yeah, this is high rolling indeed. We are high rolling here. Get the... Yeah, get the furnace up. We need to do the other thing too. Hold on. Stop cutting wood. Start persuading people. And I guess stop foraging so aggressively as well. Yeah, it's better actually. Might have needed more planks there. You all good for Blight Post? We don't need that till next year, thankfully. But we should put it down. Yeah, we'll need more planks for that, so let's make sure that that's going to happen too. Can I move? How do I fix this? That'd be a pretty cool, like, video series. How do you fix a settlement that got a really bad start? Or where you've made some big mistakes? How do you turn that around? Okay, these two will be done with the jerky production for a while. They're not going to eat it very quickly, so you're fired, actually. Just like that meat. Wood-fired. Somebody help this poor beaver. Mozgon, thanks for the 6 months of support. Thanks for the great content. No matter what game I'm playing, you're heckin' welcome. Yeah, we need more planks. I feel really good about this settlement. Overall, just having hunter-gatherers is going to be absolutely nuts in terms of resource generation for this settlement. And +5 people from the escaped convicts is also going to be very good. Along with some free scrolls and pigment, too. Let's see here. Make oil, too, if we wanted. It's not yet time to look at the second set of orders. Soon, though. Start is promising? Oh yeah, big time. This is a very promising start. Especially considering that we have only one pick for blueprints and for cornerstones. we managed to get 2 good cornerstones and buildings that work together to allow us to get complex food online. Which is lucky. Straight lucky. Okay, and more people about to show up. Didn't I used to have... Oh, no, I delivered some for the order. That's right. Funding the expedition. Took tools. That's right. Okay. It's like, didn't I have enough tools for that? I just sworn I did. Okay, currently everybody is fine through the next storm here. Let's try to use the furnace here. Any of those are good. Limit tide at 50, although I don't expect to see a lot of problems there. Oh, houses. Heck. Forgot to give them houses. My dang. Good. Light post online, also good. I need 12 purging fire, probably. Let's don't use the coal. Let's see here. Let's get a harvester's camp going. Again, these large flax fields with double yield are very, very good. This would be a good time to cut into this dangerous glade. Let's do it. Oh, good. And burning this year is a good thing. Prevent that from being an issue. Letting clay and plant fiber 2 at a time now. Merchant shipwreck. That's cool. I haven't seen one of those in a while. You can search either the upper deck or the lower deck. That's right. We're 1 tool short of searching the lower deck for 30 amber. Or search the upper deck for a massive investment of resources and coats and impatience. Yikes. Yeah, that's a big yikes. All around. Not a very good glade to have broken into. Hopefully we can find 1 tool from the trader. So that would make life comparatively simple. Otherwise, I might have to use a bunch of parts, which I'm not looking forward to. We'll see. We'll see. What are we doing on pie here? Pie has been produced. Good. Good. Make more pie. I was really hoping there'd be large food nodes we could use there. Oh well, we should be okay for a while on food and such. Zorg, you've got tools. Okay, good. We can search the upper or lower deck or whatever. We can search it. We also get 40% faster trade routes if we want it. That's not bad. Sure. Yeah, search the lower deck. We get 330 hostility, which we can manage during this season. Just one, please. Exacxies? Nice. Okay, cool. Search the lower deck. We have enough plank. Oh, we're almost out of wood. Yikes. Yikes. Garbage. Oh yeah, because the blight post is eating it all? That makes sense. We can't also be using it here. Or here. It's too much. Way too much. Those guys are almost done. They can go back to woodcutting shortly. We should have picked our new orders a little bit ago. That's fine. Faster woodcutting if we keep the beavers happy. Stonecutter's Trial. We'll get 50 stone? There's not even stone on this map. What do you want about? It'd be ridiculous. I actually can make 40 flour and 40 oil if I want more people. I don't really want more people. I want 10 tools is what I want. 2 glades within 150 seconds to get 10 more tools. Seems good to me.
Hello.
You have anything else I want, Zorg? I don't think so.
Well done.
Exactly. Glad you understand. Probably a random cornerstone. Spooky. Very spooky. Just a little bit of hostility 6. No biggie, no biggie. Actually, we can get stone. I forgot there's stone in sea marrow deposits. Oh, nice. It's time to go back to work at the smokehouse here. What's the benefit of waiting to accept orders? Effectively, more time to complete timed orders is the main benefit. Impressed with the amount of pie we've made. So there's our 10 Blight Rot cysts appearing. Gonna need these lizards to finish doing what they're doing. Then our fuel consumption will be reasonable after that. Once we switch to a second hearth, I'll probably switch to Beaver Hearthkeeper to avoid paying double on fuel. So, like, over here or something. Exceedingly reasonable. Let's queue that up right now. I believe each hearth has to pay full fuel, normally. So I think it would be double fuel consumption. Not 100% on that, though. Could take more food, although one part is a little tempting. But yeah, I'm not 100% though, honestly. Not sure. Okay, blight posters are done. Storm's about to start, though, so let's get a third blight poster. Blight poster child. Freaky. Okay, yeah, blight fighters are in position here. Good. This forager's camp is done, although there is more to forage, so we'll just move them over here. They'll be slower at getting stuff, but that's not the biggest deal. There's one more. Build faster. House here yet, though. Built an empty house. Foolish. Foolish, foolish. Has to pay for itself. There we go. Cool. And yeah, swap this for a beaver to reduce fuel consumption. Otherwise, too much fuel consumption. Guess. And now we need more stuff to do. Time for another glade. Maybe. I should be able to, actually. Although I don't have the... Well, yeah, no, we can get into this one. Still looking for some large nodes I can actually use. Let's do it. An automated rain pump cart will be assigned to every warehouse in the settlement to help transport resources between buildings. That's kind of cool. Pretty happy with that as an orange perk. Thank you. This gives 12 more tools. I really want the quests that give tools. 12 trade routes. Wow. This requires clan hall. I can't acquire specific buildings. It's not really possible. We should think about making packer provisions. Let's do a few of those. Guess we'll do them from bugs. Okay. Strongly prefer if you cut into this before Sahilda leaves. Still only doing okay on fuel. Although we at least have sea marrow, which can be burned if we need to. Just a withered tree. And an abandoned beaver house. That's kind of cool. Other resources here, not much. At least there's a large clay deposit we can work on. It's not too bad. Oh, wow. +1 purging fire production. +2 resin production. Faster blight fighters. But it will spawn a bunch of blight rot cysts for us, so it's going to cost another bunch of fuel here. But that's fine, because it kind of pays for itself with the purging fire production. So get 2 people working on that right away here. The red pips on the blue bar are activation charges for what's called a sacrificial altar, Forsaken altar, where we can trade meta progression resources for one-time bonuses during this game. Not bad. Oh, yeah, let's also get, let's see, 2 glades in quick succession. 3 more people. Yeah, I guess, sure. Seems fine. Wow, 30 metal bars. Seems pretty good, actually. This cache. +1 additional resin production. Some food I can use. More food I can use. This medium cache is fine. That's a lot of sea marrow. There's a ton of sea marrow. Just have to do 12 trade routes. Doesn't really matter how good they are. Pretty underwhelming, though. Yeah, it's normally 12 for a beaver house? Ridiculous. It's a lot of food if I salvage it. Might be worth it. Manufactory's cool. We get better pack of provisions. As well as training gear and pigment making. Even more people arrive. It'll be hard to feed all these people. Or is it? Have enough parts for that. I'm gonna put these villagers to some kind of use here. Let's open this so I don't have to worry about food as much. And let's, I guess, rebuild this. Be like +1 beaver resolve for most of the game. Not even that, really. I'll just salvage it. Unless you told me there's a minimum of +1, in which case, maybe. Let's take more food. I'll just take some more food. Why don't we start making oil at the Darude hut, and then we can burn that instead of wood, which we're precious low on, or we can make it into purging fire. Either way is fine. Like making roads? Not if people aren't traveling between them. We could make a road over here, but not many people actually go over there. Hmm. 3 crystallized dew for 5 amber? You know what? I'll sell 6 for 10. Let's make some oil here. Actually, prefer the plant fiber. Put that to 100. And then set these to burn oil, preferentially. Yeah. Okay, that's better. I was like, wait a minute. That looks like a disaster. Unmitigated disaster. We do have double purging fire production now, which is very helpful. Are species houses too expensive to be worth it? Yes. Once you get the more expensive buildings modifier, they're way too expensive. Like 12 planks for a beaver house is insane. Actually insane. Super unaffordable. There's infinite planks out there. Easy. Just chop all the trees. Doesn't take any time, right? Surely not. Like 8 people who aren't doing anything? That's terrible. I need more parts. Need to complete exports? Oh, good lord. Okay, that is more important than I realized. I have no pack of provisions. We need that manufactory online, then. Let's take some more planks. I see. I see. Alright. Except... I have no wood, right? Not really. Curses. Curses, curses. We could delete the Blight Post and temporarily remake something else. That's actually not a bad idea. Maybe another Harvester Camp. Oops. Oh good, that got online too. Yeah, we definitely have too many villagers at this point. We can't put them all on jobs that are actually doing stuff. Not a good sign. Almost feel like we need triple woodcutter camp for the time being. Can I do that? No, I'm 1 part short. Bummer. Newcomers arrive faster. I don't know if I actually want that. I'll take the 10 amber instead. Okay, that's enough planks to do something. Still need more parts, though. Still do. Still do. I don't even have any of this stuff. I guess copper bars we have, but that's a bad trade route. Oh, well. Time to pick new orders. Get all the remaining orders. Big trade routes. Sure. Serve the people. Pickled goods, skewers, and jerky. Or do 3 trade routes worth 25 amber in the next 15 minutes. Seems very hard. Massive reward, but seems very hard. Serving the people doesn't seem that bad. I wish it was pie, though. Both of these give 24 tools? This one's 30, good lord. Trying to think, what are the odds I can do any trade route worth 25 amber? Yeah, non-existent. I don't think so. I think that's not going to happen. Each trade route has to be individually worth 25 amber. Using water might seem doable, but this is a truly enormous amount of water. It's not doable. Very not doable. Okay, back to woodcutting. Thank you. Go over here or whatever. We got lots of stuff to cut towards. Okay, okay. Stonecutter's camp is done. Do this clay for now. That other clay is not particularly worth it. Still lots of people with no job. This is finally done too. Okay, that tells us it's going to be time to cut into another glade soon. We can put a trapper's camp by these eggs, although it's only one small thing of eggs. Not much. Really nothing else we can get at the moment. So sure. Guess we'll assign a couple haulers. Maybe they'll improve things. Maybe they'll break everything. Let's see. More newcomers. There, I'm going to turn down. We got 30 people already here at year 5. That's a good number to have for a while. Yeah. All right, we get Human House as our blueprint. Thanks for that. Precisely what we wanted. Beavers have to get to 30 reputation, or 30 resolve before we get reputation from them, so they're a long ways away from generating anything for us. Beavers and humans have to get to 30, other species only have to get to 15. By default. What help over there? Let's see, that is level 2. This is also level 2. That's good news. We have 20% global production speed as a result of that, which is quite nice. We do have faster trade routes, right? That's right. So export will be easier to do. And I do need trade routes that are worth at least 9, if we can find those. Wow, 1 tool for 5 amber. There's a good deal. That's worth 9. Guess we could make some paths. Also worth 9. Hopefully that won't cost me too many food for the pack of provisions, but we'll see. Things are so creepy, man. Why did they do that? And then sell all of those. That's also worth 9. Awesome. So that's most of profitable trade done. Exciting. Closer. Dormant time. Gonna cut into this glade during the storm. That'll complete exploration, which will give me bricks and planks if I want some. Oh, you've been still working at that. Fool. Okay. Made more planks than we needed to. That's fine. Knew I forgot someone. Doing over here. We have 100 oil. Okay, so you guys are fired. We're very good on fuel then. Small trapper's camp is finished also. Everyone's resolve is low. Concerning. Alright, well, queue this up with the one beaver, I guess. He'll figure it out. Anything else that I can make? Stonecutter's camp's basically finished already. We could do a third harvester's camp. Nothing else to do, so sure. The voice of Moses, thanks for the 44 months. And yes, the impatience is definitely getting scary. I guess we should probably go back to a human keeper for that reason. Yeah, we're doing no farms on this one. We have hunter-gatherers, so we're discouraged from doing that. Rig. Another glade with no food I can use. It's not good. Shoot. And we're stuck at 3 hostility. Exactly. Bummer. Garbage. Now what? So we're going to pay for their funeral. We can do that right now. Might as well. But how do we avoid catastrophe here? Say third hearth would do it. Hello. Shit. There we go. Okay, that worked out all right. Can take new people if we want to. Although currently the food situation makes me not want to do that. Is our final trade route worth at least 9? Okay. So did that unlevel either of these? Yes, that did. Unleveled them both. So yeah, we want more people momentarily. We do. Let's take the 40 clay, I guess. Makes this a very beaver-centric settlement, which means we're going to want, presumably... a good way to get the beavers happy. At minimum here. We have so many unemployed people, I'm really not happy about it. Feels like I have to open another dangerous glade. Shortly after the storm ends. Do we have such a thing? Correct. Not really, but we can get into this one. Concerning. Hey, protected trade. Hostility is reduced by 10 points for every time we sell goods worth 30 amber. That's definitely nice. Still have 1 pack of trade goods. Sell it. We need 1 more trade route. Seemingly, I have nothing. That'll change soon, though. We have 62 amber for Sother here. We could buy reputation directly, which is well worth it. What else is worth buying? Food? Question mark? Don't have any food. We could buy flour, but that's not that important. We have to get more raw food. Currently, all of our food is cooked, so we can't make anything because we have nothing. Deeply concerning. This is year 6. We have to remake the Blight Post this year. We'll buy the half point of rep, I guess. Alright, we may want to consider the Forsaken Altar soon. No bricks. Yeah, even with the good start we had early, this is still going to be tough. Currently, we're really struggling because of food, mainly. I can't use the food we found. And I can't find the food that we can use. And that is a problem. It's a big problem. What if I just make mega roads? Biggest road ever. Because we can. Let's see. Let's welcome export specialization. It's pretty good. Okay, lizards can get us more rep here. Yeah, there's really nothing. I've never seen a road look like that. That's kind of cool, actually. Bigger paths. There's the last trade route. We really just have to get into small... I think even cutting into some small glades is probably worth it for the food. So let's get into a small glade at this moment. More small glades means more hostility, which is definitely a problem, but... oh well. Nick Bullets, thanks for the 6 months. You're heckin' welcome for the content. You're very, very welcome. Is a flex potion enough of a reason to grab a heavy blade early? It can be, yeah. It just having a way to get through one elite fight with that heavy blade is perfectly acceptable. There is food in one of the caches. That's right. 30 jerky, 30 pickled goods. Let's get that. We found a trader. Interesting. Offering plus porridge production. What else is in here? Veggies and roots. Good. Okay, we can take those. Take those quite happily. Although, we have to do Blight Post. Oh yeah, and then we can complete this to get the parts. As well as more people, unfortunately. Do I even want anything you have? I guess more bricks is fine. I want enough bricks to make the Forsaken Altar, so let's take some bricks. In fact, let's make the Forsaken Altar now. Over there. Lots of builders can make it easy. Make it easily, rather. Clearance water, huh? Don't even have that kind of geyser. We're just getting critically low. Can trade more stuff, but it's not wise. Yeah, human house into clay pit is definitely not the blueprints you want to see. But what can you do, right? Okay, that helps a lot. Herbal's Camp can get access to these large mushroom nodes. That's food. That is a lot of food. More than enough food, I think. Let's see. Let's destroy that second Stonecutter's Camp, then. Saved for now. Still much that could go wrong, though. Save it all. Turn our copper into packet building materials. Whenever you can, lady. It's storming time, huh? Here's where we find out we can't lower our hostility enough anymore. And we're going to suffer. Looks like we're okay, though. It should be minus 16 to everybody. And we get our lady to show up. With all 3 picks. Let's see here. What do you got? Minus 24 hostility from woodcutters. Woodcutters have a 20% chance of producing double yield. Interesting. Isn't that... Yeah, that's 0 hostility from woodcutters is what that is. So we could run full woodcutters all the time. Although I don't think we need to anymore. But it would make it easier to do stuff. Not good enough. That's the one. Stormforge Rebellious Spirits should be the only thing we need here. In my opinion. That'll give us 1 global resolve per impatient point. So currently 9 global resolve, which is ludicrous. You can pay 100... no, it's only 90 food for it. I don't want to give up people, and I'm not sure that I do. Yeah, this cornerstone feels like cheating, doesn't it? Let's pay the 90 food for it. All right, plus a 9 global resolve, please. Thank you. That manned that blight post it is. Okay, good. Could have given up people for even more impatience. I'm a little afraid, though. So I didn't want to. Yeah, we can run woodcutters, right? Yeah, we can. haunted smelter. Biscuits. That can make biscuits. At 3-star. Although, not really. Always burn it down. Medium cash with more food if we really need it. Fishman Cave. We'll chase them away, but we'll get Fishman Totems. Also, I don't have the materials to do it. Bribe them. They require jerky to be bribed. Guess I'll do this. Because I really can't do this. Although, wait. We have manufactory. I can make training gear. I do want that point. Although the Fishman Totem spawning every 60 seconds is a real pain in the butt. I don't remember what those do exactly. Definitely easier to just bribe them. Increases hostility temporarily. That's right. Okay, that's not too bad. Although we'd have to be fast. No, let's just bribe them. That gets me enough pickled goods for serving the people. We just need 60 skewers then. Which is... Oh yeah, lizards want skewers. Okay, we do have need for skewers. Not too bad. We don't need this anymore, right? No, we don't need this anymore. $60 skewers. I like it. And have some, steam arrow. Guildhouse unlocks pretty good, but I don't think I can get enough money for that. Doesn't seem possible. We take export specialization. Probably not. I think it's too late. I'll just take 10 ember. That means I only need 22 more ember. Surely I can afford that, right? No, I totally can't. That's not a thing. So we're here in year 7. Probably looking to win next year, although we'll see. Even with all of this global resolve, most of us aren't happy enough to make points. Sad. Very sad. Another blueprint, sure. Oh, that's a good one. The Explorer's Lodge. Got fabric? Yes, you do. Time to build human houses. I mean, yeah, kind of. Actually. Unironically, yes. It is. Aye. This can do education, which the beavers will like. Oh, and we can do stuff at the rain mill. Hold on. Scrolls. Use 500 plant fiber, and yeah, make some scrolls here. That'll keep our many beavers happy, although it'll take a lot of scrolls to keep them all edumacated. Not our current problem. That's right, we're being haunted. That's right. Spooky. Hopefully that counts as rebuilding a ruin. Not sure. Yeah, that's good. It's okay. Ta-da! So that'll be another 2 global resolve once staffed. Presumably. I was wondering where all that copper came from. Minus 15 from Haunted. Be tough. You're actually not leveled up, which means this should move. Here. There you go. The humans are a little bit happier. Looks like they need 1 more. Currently have no planks, though. That's okay, we have tons of wood stockpiled, so just make some more. There we go. Make training gear at 3 stars if we wanted to. Oh yeah, we can brawl at the Explorer's Lodge. Oh my, okay. Use, yeah, any of that plus... Oh, I see. I'm sure we'll get some more stuff. Looks like we're on track to maybe win next year. That would be encouraging. So much food in these. Pleased we've been able to make pie basically the whole run. That's usually hard to do. Did I take the map event where I had to end with 10 dead villagers? No way. No, I don't think that would have been possible. Looked very hard. Like 99 scrolls? Oh my good lord. Good. Good. Hmm. Many scrolls. Fishman Cave has been dealt with finally. Yeah, lots of training gear being made here. Good. Win most of your P20 runs in year 8? That sounds about right. That's pretty close to what we've done as well. Right, beavers, it's time to get educated. You wait, this is gonna be great. Still need to rebuild one more ruin, so we should cut into this glade. Try to find a ruin to rebuild here. What's up, Zorg? You have mediocrity, although I might buy some better food types from you or something. Think on that. We might actually get some lizard resolve because of this. Sure.
Hello.
Hello. Do you know I have 500 plant fiber worth 36? Fun fact. Give me your biscuits. I only have one pie left. Give me your pie. We don't have any pickled goods left. Give me those also. Doing okay on jerky. Forage also. Let's keep some of our plant fiber. Oh, I have all this clay too. Seems like a good trade. That lowers our hostility again. Okay, now everyone's going blue. That's perfect. At least it would be. Do you have tools, Zorg? You do. Should have consulted with that a little bit more. I'm just going to take enough for 1 cash. So freaking expensive. Everyone's eating good tonight. .87 per minute. Wow. Well, were there any ruins here? And a withered tree, which we can cleanse. No, I can't. Although, maybe I can, actually. Reeds, coats, or metal bars. Yeah, metal bars here. Let's salvage this. Then... we need the blight post again? We need the blight post again, unless you have purging
Hello.
fire. You don't have purging fire.
Chapo.
Purple. It takes planks. Well, Lord knows we don't have any of those. I've ruined them all. Good for me. Monastery. 20 bricks to rebuild this thing. I'll salvage that too. And the granary. We'll also salvage. We're at the end here. What's in this cache? Tons of stuff. Good. Right, but I do need planks, though. So just, like, hold off for a minute. In fact, you with your 5 planks, you're unassigned. Please make this now. Happy beavers are done. That gives me 10 more tools. Whoops. Oh yeah, and we get even more tools from these other things, so we can do more caches. That should be easy. $1.05 per minute. Oh yeah, we also can use these bars. Aurum. Don't think I'll be building that. Use you. You've done what? Don't do that with my fuel. $12 more tools. This is 22. For this. And yeah, we're super there. We get many more points than required during this season. GG. Never even managed to finish eating the skewer. Actually, wait, yes we did. Oh, other species must have eaten some of the skewers. Rude. Thankfully, I didn't need that. Rebellious Spirits super saved the run, and so did these mushroom nodes. It was a weird one. I've never had so many people unemployed. I feel like we had too many villagers for most of this one. But either way, GG. We are one settlement closer to reforging the adamantine seal here. Corrosive Torrent's not that bad. So I'd say our next settlement is either Royal Woodlands here, or we settle next to the Corrosive Torrent. Try to win that way. That would give us 32 machinery, which we could use to get something very important. Actually, that would allow us to... That would allow us to choose an extra pick on either the cornerstones or the blueprints, which would be kind of a big deal. But I don't know how winnable a Prestige 20 marshlands with no building refunds is actually going to be. I don't delete buildings very often, so I don't think that modifier is too bad. But I'd be a little afraid here. I guess on P20 we'd probably have to pay... We'd probably have to choose the Embarkation bonus. Oh god, and both of the caravans only have 6 villagers. I don't think we can do this. I think we have to go here for the final settlement of the cycle here. Oh, those are my caravans anyway. Well, that sucks. We don't have new people as an embarkation bonus, so there's nothing I can do about it. Awkward. But that's all going to wait until next time we play Against the Storm here, Twitch chat. That's all the time I've got for you today. But it's definitely been a good one. 2 successful settlements closing in towards the Adamantine Seal here. I wish we could do this marshlands. Maybe we'll still try it. I don't know. Iffy. Very iffy. See you later, Plockets. Prime Minister of Poots. Just Blake, Coco Frio, Yippee K Yay, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.